What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What's happening, family? Sorry about that, man. I'm eating healthy now, so I had to knock back that dinner. You know, when you're eating healthy, you can't rush that, man. So been a busy work day. I see you, Nook. I'm gonna bring you on in just a second, man. What up, everybody? Y'all go ahead and smash the like button real quick. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. D Bell, what it do? Brother Mark, what's happening, brother? What up with you, bro?
Oh, my bad. You comment on her.
Hey, D Bell. Hey, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you for the membership. Appreciate all my channel members. You guys are just outstanding, man. Much love to you guys, man. Shout out to every level, bronze, silver, gold, platinum. You know what I mean? Every level. We appreciate you guys for the support. And thank you. I'm not sure what level you at, D, but I'll tell you like this right here.
D is gold.
Huh?
D is gold.
Okay, D gold. Okay, you gotta get on up to that platinum. You know, hit that platinum email. Send me an email. You want to get in that platinum chat? Shout out to all them platinum members out there, man.
Marcus Stewart, welcome to the platinum.
Oh, we got a platinum. Oh, snap. Hey, man, little something. Just so I don't mind saying this because I did tell my platinum members today. Like I said, we got a private chat that go on. We do a lot of things off the record. Mark, people think that the only initiatives that we be doing, bro, be what we do on the screen. That couldn't be the farthest from the truth. We actually do more, but sometimes the stuff that we need to do, we're not going to put that out publicly because we got too many haters that be looking. They be looking, trying to find something to talk about.
Quick little initiative, take care of it, done.
In-house stuff, y'all know what else going on, man. We a family, man. So, sometimes family got to come together and make some things shake and make some things happen, man. But, man, I shared something today. I want to do this real quick. I shared something today with the platinum chat, because this is something, and maybe this might inspire somebody to maybe elevate their. I'm trying to get to 100 platinum members, bro, by the end of the spring, maybe before that, whatever. So here's what I'm gonna say. Came up, I spent all day. Now I ain't gonna post the merch. I spent all day with a designer. Shout out to brother Joe. Joe's actually a platinum member too. Finally got connected with someone that was willing to give me some serious support in regards to the merchandise. And I can tell y'all right now, I got started and I thought I was going to keep it simple. And bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. My brain started, y'all know how my brain work. Next thing you know,
I already know.
Let me try that. And man, I ended up with, let's see. Now I'm not gonna show this right now because I gotta, the way I'm gonna roll it out to the family is I'm gonna have it on screen and I'm gonna let you see it. So before I do anything, everything gotta be right. My stuff gotta be the linen, the fit, everything gotta be perfect before we try to start pushing that out because it's all about quality, high quality. But look, I was just gonna keep it simple, bro. I ended up with, man, I got 3 hats. Shit, I got 7 t-shirts, 3 hoodies, 3 long sleeve tees, 2 joggers, 2 shorts, women's hoodie, women's shorts, backpacks, and all that thing, man. I got something that we're working on right now, man. And like I said, I won't show much of that right now because I gotta see it first, and I never want to get. But what I did show today was the custom platinum members t-shirt. So just so y'all know, for all my platinum members out there, man, I did the design myself, and it's actually, what you think about it, bro?
I liked it.
Yeah, I thought it was fire. It was fire. You know what I'm saying? But everybody that's platinum member gonna get a free t-shirt, compliments of me. Basically, whatever, because you gotta think about it, bro. That's a hell of an investment for somebody to invest with us, monthly. And stay committed because we hope you stay. You know what I'm saying? Don't become no member and then because I be checking. You know what I'm saying? Turn my light on and make sure we checks and balances, baby. But no, because we, it's a lot of, we want to honor the perks, and it's pretty cool, man. So I don't know what it's gonna cost. I don't even really care, but I reinvest in those that invest in me, and it won't be for sale. That T-shirt won't be for sale. It will not be for sale. It'll only be for those that choose to be a platinum member. That's what I love about it. I just do what the hell I want to do. Hey, do what I want to do, man. There ain't no rules to it. But Marcus,
good, my brother.
Brother, welcome to the platinum status, man. You official, dog. Shoot me an email. Shoot you the link to the chat, and it goes down up in there. You know what I'm saying? And we don't play, so don't come in there with no bull junk. We don't play around like we.
Hey. We love Kobe. We don't copycat over here now.
Nah, bro. We say who?
I'm messing with DJB. Say we love Kobe, but we don't copycat over here.
No, we don't do no copycat, man. Don't be coming over here stealing all my damn ideas. Now, if it work, you do what you do, but I'm gonna call you out now. We built this thing from ground up organically, and it ain't no Charles in charge. What's happening? Platinum, another platinum brother. Y'all ain't let me get them preliminaries out the way. I love it though. Apply pressure to your boy, man. But I'll just do this for you, man. Dog, I got some stuff, man, coming. Shout out to Randy, man. I'm gonna send Randy some merch, man. I got some custom merch that I'm doing just for Randy, man. Randy's so famous in these Jackson State streets. You understand what I'm saying? Dog, I got a shirt, man. I got a shirt coming down and come Pocono. The Pocono, man. He always coming to the Pocono when he come on the stream. So we're gonna capture that. I ain't gonna tell y'all nothing else. Y'all just gonna see me in the spring. I might have something on that might make folks ask a few questions. Look, you know what I'm saying? I might have a little something on. So everything I'm gonna wear this year. I'm gonna rock them J hats now. Now I do have my own hats, but there'll be times when I wear that. But I'm gonna rock these J's now. But one thing I cannot do, I don't plan on ever doing. Just FYI, just speaking of merch, I'll never sell anything Jackson State. I don't sell Jackson State merch. I'm not a licensed vendor in Jackson State. I'm gonna push my own brand. I don't want to be a licensed vendor in Jackson State. I don't want to sell that because we got too many brothers and sisters that are already doing that. I'd rather just shop with them. I want to carve my own lane. We ain't trying to clog up no lanes now. That's why originality, bro. And that's why being yourself is so important. It's best that you be you. Don't try to do me. You do me, it ain't gonna look natural. You understand what I'm saying? So anywho, damn, it's on the
D-Bell, Ivy B, Platinum.
Oh yeah, we got it. They coming through like the popcorn machine. And Rochelle will talk about. Hey, speaking of all that video, man, shout out to Kobe, man. Kobe was such a good sport, and we love you, bro. I did not know Kobe was as young as he was, but he's 26. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I remember when I was 26, Kobe. That was 1 year before I lost my hair. Just thought I'd put that out there, dog. But D-Bell.
Ooh, I feel good then.
Welcome to the Platinum chat. Welcome to the Platinum level. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Like I said, we'll get in there. Like I said, just shoot me an email. I won't respond to any emails tonight while I'm on the stream. But when I get out off the stream, I will send everybody a reply for the link. And then you can join and just come in. We don't spam the chat. We get very specific about things when we get in there and we talk about all things Jackson State. And sometimes we talk about some other things that are relevant, but it's just another way to stay connected as a family. I plan on personally giving everybody. I want to hope to meet everybody. You know what I'm saying, and hand them a T-shirt. But again, what I do when I get stuff, man, I give it away, man. That's it. Yeah. I just believe that the more you give, the more you receive, right? So you just plant these focus seeds and build solid relationships, man. And relationships matter. So anybody that's willing to invest in me, I would have never thought we'd be doing this, bro. I just wouldn't have. But when God say so, you just gotta oblige and keep rolling. But He put the passion in my heart to do it, and we're gonna keep doing it. Who I forget? Ivy B, what up?
Platinum.
What up? Appreciate you. Shoot that email. So I should have 4 emails already. I ain't gonna look, but I should have 4 of them things. But thank you, man. Thank you. Shout out to ASVP in that thing. That equipment came today, y'all. Compliments of y'all of well, us rather. You know what I'm saying? It was like y'all, us. And we did a damn thing. We did something else today, you know, but I can't mention it, and it was pretty cool to get it done pretty quickly. You know what I mean? So
5 minutes.
I do remember. Yeah. What Betty Wright say? Oh yeah, now I remember. But quick shout out to brother Zoe. I know Zoe was busy. He may not make it to the stream tonight, but I'll say this right here. You never know with Zoe. Zoe might pop up in this thing. You never can tell, you know. But it's all good. Rochelle be on when she get on tonight. And we got a couple things we can get into.
What news?
Hey, I'm gonna let you come on up and tell them then. Let go on. If you got news you want to tell them, let come on and let go. We're gonna go and break the news if that's how you feeling. Now the link is for Austin. Don't hit that link if you ain't Austin. If you ain't ASVP, don't hit the link. I'm gonna push you out the studio.
And this is not ginger ale.
Hey, no, we ain't gonna leave that one there alone.
It is cranberry apple juice.
I'm on tonight, man. I'm on a health kick, dog. This is day number 3 for me. I feel good already. I got up, I exercised this morning. I ran around the neighborhood.
People, he really did exercise. I talked to him.
I was huffing it. Hey, I was telling him I'm on the phone. I was on the phone with Nook. And you know how when you first get started back, y'all, and you feel like your legs are itching. You got that feeling like your legs itching. You feel like something crawling in your legs. That's when you know beet juice is what you need. I ain't gonna drink no beet juice. That ain't gonna happen.
I drink beet juice. I get it from Whole Foods, but I'm out of my juice and stuff. I gotta go actually tomorrow. Well, I should have went today, but it's been raining.
Runner said she gonna be snatched. Come talking about she started keto. Patron ginger ale for me.
You gotta speak for yourself, child.
Yes, indeed. But TGI Friday. Hey man, today was a heck of a day at work, bro. Heck of a day, man. Shout out to whoever did this cake. I gotta post this cake, man. I'm sure y'all saw that cake, the Jack State Vet cake. You seen that, bro? Dog, I'm finna put this up on the screen right now, bro. And I'm listen. Whoever did this cake, hey, bro.
Oh, cake. Yeah. I thought you said cake. Yeah, cake. Yeah.
Yeah, they did the cake.
Thanks about Louisiana did. What up, Joe? Man, you cut your hair? Oh, never mind. Okay.
Nah. I'm at this coffee shop right now, so bear with me. It's a lot of noise going on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. There ain't no music back there playing, is it?
Just some loud kids.
Hey, this the cake, y'all.
Yeah, that cake was busted.
Hey, man. Hey, this is dope, man. I just wanted to applaud the person who did this, man. This is amazing, actually. Now, you know, I love that, bro. Beets are outstanding for your blood pressure. I do the powder, bro. I trust me, I got some supplements. I know. I with y'all. But I'm very, my palate is very sensitive, and I ain't drinking something that ain't gonna go down. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm gonna just say it that way. But yeah, man, what you got, ASVP?
I just want to inform the family that start next week, I'll be shooting for Under Armour. They're doing a documentary of this entire week of this experience. So they want me to shoot it, my team, and they want us to kind of help them tell the story and stuff like that. So I'll be the creative director for this project.
Hey, that's what we were trying to tell y'all, man. That's what we wanted to say. That's why we rented the equipment. We wanted to make sure we had everything that we needed to get this shoot done. And This is amazing, bro. I love it. There's more to it now. He ain't saying everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
let taste.
let you keep going, bro. What else you got? What else you got?
Well, you're just gonna have to make sure you tune into our IG story, our Instagram channel, our YouTube channel. There's a lot of stuff happening from special guests coming to the golf tournament. Like there's so much stuff going on. So we're trying to get prepared for that, and it's gonna be some early hours, and some long nights. So.
Hey man, it's all good. Well, I just want to say, man, good things happen in Jackson State, y'all. I don't care what nobody say now. It don't make no difference what them naysayers say. We got big things popping over at 1400 JR Lynch, and that's huge, man. And it's an awesome thing. I know it's more to it, and he can't really get into the meat and potatoes of the rest of it. It may even be some, hey. Oh no, they ain't. I thought they were. Never mind. Anyway, yeah, never mind. Yeah, man, it's a lot more coming down the pipe with that, man. We even talked about a little something. Hey, where we at on that? We good on that?
Wait, before you got on the stream?
The thing that might require a little help, a little sit down help.
Yeah. So should I tell it or should we wait? We should wait.
Go ahead and tell him, dog. It's all good. It's Friday night, dog.
It might be something I don't even know. He'll tell me everything.
I ain't told nobody.
See?
So there's gonna be a segment next week where Tiger Talk is gonna be sitting down with Under Armour, and they're gonna get a chance to interview the players and stuff like that. So there's gonna be selected players for this interview. So it's gonna be really a beautiful thing. So I'm also the creative director for Red Square Productions. So they got this place called The Hangar. And so that's kind of like where we're gonna do the whole interview down podcast type thing. So it's gonna be really, really dope.
So yours truly gonna be sitting down doing some interviews, man. You feel me? And I'm thankful, man, to be a part of it, and not just me. It ain't just me. While I'm there, while I'm saying that, y'all be sure to go to Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club YouTube page. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, smash it, and stay over there. Because I think that content won't be on this platform. Might get some behind the scenes type stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 cameramen. I got to make sure y'all understand it. I got 2 cameramen. That's Marcus Nook Williams and Mr. Tarante Day. See, TD, y'all got to understand something. Just because Tarante don't come on the screen don't mean that he ain't. He locked in now. We had to have a little conversation. I was like, dog, you still my dog, man. We got to get Nook caught up to his level, because T already, T got the lights and he got the camera. See, Nook ain't got nothing.
Hey,
listen. So we try to get him up to speed. But I had to say that because, like I said, when you see these 2 brothers, man, and us together, we're gonna be doing work trying to bring content, and we're still trying to figure that out. It's still kind of a gray area as to like what we'll be able to bring to this channel. But it'll mostly be behind the scenes, kind of vlogging what we're seeing. But we won't do any like action shots, especially not anything that the university will be posting on their pages. You got to go to Jack State YouTube page for that. But so who that is right there?
Who
that is next to you, man? Oh no, okay. I thought they were Caitlin.
Oh, wow. Nobody next to me.
Okay, not you, man.
Oh, wait. My bad. I forgot I had it on me. This is my friend Victoria.
Hey man, forget that, by the way. Oh, hold on. Victoria, how you doing? Nice to see you. Bro, that jacket, bro. Wait a minute. Hold.
You know what he been doing every time we see him.
Whoa.
You know.
Wait a minute, dog. Where you get that from?
You know what he got.
Hey, let me tell y'all something about this dude, man. And this dude always be having all the merch on. We went to practice, bro. Dude had a whole black Jackson State hoodie with Guard the Yard on it. I'm talking about it was fire.
Yeah, nobody told me he doing too much.
And it ain't for sale. You can't buy it. I'm telling you, you can't buy it, man. Hey, we gonna mess around, and one of these days I'm gonna find my way. What's up, Jesse? Coach Harris, give us that rock. Oh yeah, Jesse gonna be a very important man on the team. Boy, yeah, I hope you learn them. Jesse got to learn. Jesse got to know how to be a fullback. Jesse got to be a tight end and a wide receiver.
He might be out there in the wing too.
Hit that playbook, Jesse. Go ahead.
Tell Jesse, I got your DM, but I'm ignoring you right now because I don't like it.
No, man, but man, absolute phenomenal news, man. Go ahead and mute yourself real quick, because whoever that is, who baby that is crying. Yeah, they gotta get up out of there.
If you know, you know.
Oh, okay, never mind. It might be.
I don't know what that is.
But no, man, I'll be home. I definitely we're gonna get active next week, man. We got a lot coming down the pipe. I know we'll definitely be at practice on Tuesday. We had a whole crew there, so hopefully Marcus and Toronto can make it to practice with me, because I want to make sure that they are, everything's aligned, and absolutely Urban and Bo. Whatever we can do. I like, again, one thing we don't do, we don't impose. I feel like we really try to get in the line with the university, make sure, because one of the things we can't just do, TC is not the homie. TC is the head football coach. And I think what happens sometimes, Nook, is when somebody that you've known for so long become a head coach, people tend to think, oh, that's just my boy. No. There still has to be a level of decorum when it comes to business professionalism and respect to the university and what they got going on, and not just running there all raggedy. You understand what I'm saying? We got to make sure we are aligned with everything. When trolling goes wrong, Platinum Chat was on fire. Hey, Willie T. Hey, you better tell him, dog. You better tell him, man. It was on and popping today, man. We talked about a lot of stuff up in there, man.
Yeah, but I couldn't even go to sleep today.
Hey, we're gonna get Austin in that thing, man. One of these days. I sent him the link. He just didn't join.
Yeah, several links.
Look, I got so many emails I got to catch. That's what I'm doing right now. Catch up with emails and photos.
Hey, this is absolutely correct. 234. Respect his title and his position. I want to say that I'm saying that for a reason. And there's not this is something that I also have to keep in mind, that every time we saw Coach TC and we saw Coach O, whether it was on the previous two regimes, it was always love. You know what I'm saying? What's happening, Coach? We love them dudes, man. But at the same time, like Coach O said, they professionals first, man. And we have to give respect to the fact. So the reason I say that is because I don't know just yet as to what we can do and what we can't. We're still learning that. Austin's still getting his team assembled. There's a lot of things that's still being, Coach TC is still getting staff in place, like a lot of moving parts. So when we're at the university, we're going to make sure we set the standard when it comes to how you roll up in that thing, and practice ain't open to everybody, but we definitely going to get in there and get some stuff, ironed out, because we want to be ready to rock and roll. We'll do a dry run. Chill will do a tailgate for the player. All night. So he's trying to partner with Chill Will to do a tailgate for the players and coaches. Hey, man. Hey, do me a favor, Charles, if you don't mind, bro. Shoot me an email, and I'll grab that information since it's coming through this platform, and then what we can do is just pass it on to the right parties to make sure we check the box on everything and go from there. So amazing.
CC me in that email.
Yeah, I will. When I'm actually gonna forward it to you, actually, and we'll just go from there. So yeah, man.
One more thing. Well, hold on. I'm waiting for something to die down over here. But
you got to burn it back
just
in a minute.
Nah, not in this area. Not in this. But I just want to say, I appreciate the family. Everybody been supportive of the YouTube channel. It's grown, and I just want to make sure that every time we do a press conference, it's gonna be at high quality. So I'm trying to make sure. Oh, go ahead.
Speaking of that, though, I want to add to this, and I don't want to cut you off, but you just shared something with me before we got on the stream. Family, it's absolutely important that you go and you watch the videos on the YouTube channel. And here's why I'm saying that. There's certain specifics that need to transpire, like watch hours. I'm just gonna give you the game. We gotta get our watch hours up on the page. Austin gonna be dropping a lot of content, and the thing is that we're not watching that other stuff. We if you want Jack State stuff, go to Jack State page and watch it on Jack State, and that's why you won't see me push that out there. That little clip that I got actually didn't come from the page; that was from something else. But I felt like that needed to be said, and every now and again I do that. But definitely, we gotta get them hours up, man. We got a good little ways to go without live streaming. But so when they drop the long videos, even if you, so here's my point. Even if you see, he chopped it up. You had TC, you had Coach TC, you had Coach Harris, and you had Coach Bradley. Chopped up 3 different interviews. Then he dropped the whole interview. Go watch the whole interview. Because if that's a way you can support. Don't skip that. Like it's little ways you can do that. Watch the whole thing, because that time is going to actually help get the hours up, and that's when the page is able to start being monetized. So that's the goal, is to get the JSU page up to monetization so it can start sustaining itself and preparing for itself. That's why we invest in the time and energy and all that good stuff in it. Go ahead, bro. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they're gonna go live. 1 main 3 live TV. I was saying that too, but there may be some obstacles in the way that may prevent that. We don't know. We'll see. I may even try to help with that by having a conversation. But that was my suggestion as well. That was absolutely my suggestion, because that's how I was able to get my watch hours up quick, go live. That's really how I got the live streaming. And why this became a show. I was trying to get the watch hours up, and I was like, oh, snap. And shout out to DJ from Raw Truth Media. Shout out to Coach Walker, my mentors in this space that have helped me get rolling. And they were the ones that kind of explained and gave me the game. And I'm saying that for this reason. For the spring game. No, I'm aware, but I don't know exactly what the details and how that's going to look. I was thinking maybe speak to that. Or maybe he can't, but of what we're going to do for the spring game is, I don't know if the page is going to be showing anything. That would be a good one though, Austin, if we were able to, but I don't think we're going to be live like that. I don't think we have a setup where to be live outside of maybe a cell phone or something like that. Which, and honestly, we trying to get 30,000 at the vet for the spring game. So while I'm thinking about that, let me go ahead and throw this up there. Dope edit today. Oh, yeah. We're going to be at the blue and white game. Listen, blue and white, we're going to be at the vet 3 p.m. on Saturday. Fire edit, man. Fire edit, man. So make sure everybody, if you're in the Jackson area, if you're anywhere near Jackson, hell, if you got to come home, you should be coming home. We want to pack the vet, man. Pack the vet. Pack the vet. Shout out to all the coaches on the staff today, man. Every last one of them posted this picture today. Everybody's pushing. And listen, y'all, let me tell y'all something. We were recruiting guys before we started talking. There's going to be a lot of recruits that's going to be at the spring game. It's going to be a lot of onlookers too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody coming to see what Jack State going to look like. So, Jensen, you got to put on a show, baby. You got to do your thing, brother. I know, Jason and Phillip and the whole gang. I know everybody going to do their thing for the game, but honestly, if you can get to the game, come to the game. Let's pack the vet out and let's have more folks in the vet for the spring game than every team in the SWAC gonna average. I'm gonna say that again. Let's have more fans in the stands for the spring game than every team in the SWAC their average fans per home game. I think the closest person was probably Alabama State with like 18, 19, maybe, Southern 17.
We can double that easy.
We should have 30,000 in the vet on Saturday. Next Saturday. We should have 30. Miss Jazzy, you're going to have to be there. It ain't going to be streamed. So, unfortunately, this game will not be – the revolution will not be televised. So you're either gonna have to be there or you're gonna have to rely on the recap. Now, definitely, we're going to listen. Okay, JSU Student Body Alumni D fan game day experience is the void for. Yeah, we discussed that. We discussed that. You know what I'm saying? We it's some things that this ain't necessarily the way to. We've discussed that on this platform. We're aware that there's some things that are in place. We just gonna have to be patient on that, but that ain't something that we're gonna be doing. Now, we will be going live from the vet. Now we're gonna do it before. I'm just trying to figure it out how we're gonna do it, and I got to get in conjunction with Austin and the team. You probably will see some live commentary where we'll come beforehand. We may go midway. It just all depends. I'm still thinking on that. You can come on, EA. You're gonna need more than some scouts. You'll need more than that. Come on, Scout. Still gonna take that L at the Blue Blossom Classic. I'm just saying. All good though. I know. Hey, Miss Jazzy, to you, where are you located? Demona, what's happening, sis? She loves D in the house. What it do? Can we get a weekly coaches live show on Jazzy? It's coming.
Trying to go back to the comedy days.
Just give it some time, baby. Give it some time. Oh, you in Jersey?
Oh yeah. Well, you in Randall?
I gotta get you a Pocono t-shirt.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get a Pocono shirt.
I gotta get you a Pocono. I gotta get you a Pocono Mountain t-shirt. Randy Jr.'s. Yes, indeed. Hey, I ain't gonna upload it just yet. Y'all gonna see me with it on. I'm gonna put that thing on, man. I ain't showed everything though. Austin, will you have the girls talking to fans in the stands and recruits?
That's the game plan. We're still working out some kinks in that aspect because there's some things that I gotta like just clear up with the higher up at JSU. So for me to get that going. So I think we're good to go. We just gotta plan it. I got a operationals meeting next week with how we're gonna do everything because there's something we're adding in new for the spring game at least.
You staticky, bro. I think it was your signal.
Can you hear me now?
Y'all can hear you. It's just a little rattle. We're tough through it. You good?
So we just got an operation meeting next week, just how we gonna run the game and stuff like that. So once we get that cleared up, I think we should be good.
Hey, what up, Vic? Vic is that sound like a robot. Yep. Anyone have any spots from the tail? Yeah, I mean you gotta the tailgate spots. You have to just call the ticket office. Call the ticket office. New linebacker from Jersey. Yeah, we got a new linebacker from Jersey. Jamon McNeil.
Yep.
Remember G23G? Hey, don't worry, bro. I'm reaching out. I'm sending. We got a chat, baby. We got 50-some people in the chat. Somebody gonna be cooking something. Trust me. Yeah, just put it in the chat. Just put it in the chat. Oh, yeah. Big Daddy. Hey, shout out to Big Daddy. I got breaking news.
Oh, don't tell me you got some sauce.
Ain't the sauce here. He ran out of sauce. I still ain't got no sauce, Mr. Gaddy. But listen, I talked to Mr. Gaddy today. Mr. Gaddy bringing 200 people to Atlanta. 200. Woo. I ain't BSing. I think I'm playing. I'm gonna post it. I appreciate Gaddy for sending it to me. I mean, listen, this is fire, man.
Y'all gonna be on that bus like going Alcorn, huh?
Hey, they're gonna be live too, man. It's gonna be live.
Think y'all gonna swing back west a little bit?
Hey, he said he bringing 200. Bringing about 200 to Atlanta, man. That's dope, man. I'm telling you, 200.
Trying to be 201.
Hey, y'all, I'm telling y'all, we coming deep in Atlanta. Y'all do not understand the ignicity what's coming from Jackson, Mississippi. It's a blue and white takeover. Them folk was smart. They knew to get Jackson State all them seats. You really don't need to get South Carolina State, but about 18, huh? We're gonna take over the rest of them. We're gonna buy all the tickets. I'm serious. Nicola, hello there. How you do? No, I'm serious though, man. We taking over Atlanta, man. We in that thing.
We did it last time we played it.
I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. So, you know. TD, there he is. He here. He just don't say nothing. He a quiet brother, man. He a quiet brother. But it's the other videographer right here, man. I got a t-shirt, man. I ain't gonna show that. I made a t-shirt out of the picture with a Jew World Order or some shit, something like that. Yeah, they feel the thing like Hype Wiz. Hey, yes, indeed. When you see this brother right here, these two brothers, they gonna be the men behind the camera. So whatever they shoot, it's on them. It ain't on me. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Hey, so while I got Austin here, I want to do this real quick because listen, we gonna get that. I know he's busy, but we are gonna get that Justin Reagan interview out. But there's a reason why I mentioned Justin Reagan. I talked to Justin Reagan today, y'all, and I just want to send a big shout out to Justin Reagan, man. He's doing big things. Him and Alexander Shaw, y'all remember Shaky Shaw was DB out of Warren Central, played for us for multiple years, and they're in business together. And Clarion Ledger actually wrote about him today. I'm gonna post a little brief. Let's put that up there real quick. So this was today, y'all. So he basically posted on his Facebook page, I need a driver with a dump truck. You know, basically the haul. He basically, I didn't expand on it, but they basically wrote an article about him. So what he was able to do was he got a contract with some homes to pick up trash in the city. So I just thought this was phenomenal, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to him doing big things, man. And he actually going to be on the stream on Monday. Tonight wasn't a good night. They were doing a job today. He has a moving company, and he's also partnering with some people who need someone. If you got a dump truck, or it is a paid opportunity for the next 2 to 3 weeks, they're going to be helping to pick up trash in the city of Jackson. So, but I will have him on Monday night, and then actually Clarion Ledger and the news station is actually going to do a story on them on a Wednesday. So we'll get him on Monday night. We'll let him talk about it. Really smart, very intelligent brother. Played for us, you know, represented Jack State extremely well, man. So I just wanted to highlight this, and I kind of cropped it all together. But if you can read it, it says JSU graduates Justin Reagan left, and I don't have the pictures up there. And Alexander Shaw right. TNC Movers LLC collect garbage Wednesday in Jackson after the city's most recent trash standoff. We just saw a need for this, Reagan said, and basically he got some more stuff popping, man, doing big things, man. So shout out to Justin. We'll have him on Monday night, y'all, and I'm actually glad it's going to be Monday night because we'll have Zoe back on, and we definitely wanted to make sure we have everybody on when that time comes.
Yeah, shout out all everybody else too, man. It's a lot of people in the city. Man.
Yeah, Shaw was a really good player, man. Definitely.
Getting boots on the ground, using their personal vehicles and getting it done.
Hey, but you know what though? You know why I wanted to tell that story? Because that's indicative of what we do on this platform. Mm-hmm. We saw a need. Austin needed some stuff, and we all jumped in collectively, and we did that. That's the nature. That's what we're gonna have to do in our community, folks. There's a lot of weird things happening in the country right now, like the young brothers that got, you know, expelled out of, you know, over in Tennessee, the foolishness that's going on, who stand for what's right. Mm-hmm. But again, we're approaching a time in this country right now, y'all, where we're going to have to band together. And one thing that has always stood the test of time, that has always been more powerful than money, more powerful than anything, is Black unity. The biggest, adversarial force upon us is division. And y'all see it, man. It should be like that. I want to shout out one person because I'm shooting from the cuff now. I'm getting rolling now. So I want to shout out Yard Talk. Shout out to Yard. I don't know if Yard is watching, but I have a reason why I want to shout her out. She's Grambling Knight. She's Grambling Tiger, right? And very supportive of HBCUs. You know, we be so passionate. We have spats, and listen, we get it. We have spats about different things, and that's my sister, man. She good people, but she was moved by what we did, and she was like, you know what, it should be like that. It should be like that more often when it comes to HBCUs. And she was like, man, Ken, I want to give. I know you guys kind of did what y'all did, and man, she's like, next time y'all do something, I'm gonna donate. And I was like, she was like, you know what? It's just in my heart to donate. She was like, can I still send something? I said, you know what, you can, but here's what you do. Don't send it to me. I gave her, Austin's Cash App. And I was like, just send it to Austin. That way, whatever he need, he can just use it for that. It was never for me, so I didn't feel the need to receive it anymore. Once I sent that out, I was done with it. So I just wanted to shout her out because that right there was indicative of what happens when it's infectious. You see what I'm saying? People we got to get out of this mindset of waiting for somebody to come save us. Mm-hmm. We got all the gifts and all the talents in the world. I've been sitting for 3 months trying to get merch. And finally, I was just like, I just want to shout out to Joseph, man, brother Joe. And I know people don't like to impose and all that type stuff. And, and it's okay. I reached out to people busy and stuff like that, but it was meant for me to do it the way I'm doing it and to have a good brother that was like, you know what, I'm going to help you and really help you. And that's how it's got to be now. So, what do you say? Reach one, teach one. And that's kind of how it goes, man. So when you see it, it gets infectious. I'm just telling y'all, man, we might be moving into a space where we as brown folk we're going to have to band together to get some shit fixed around here for us. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. Just trying to tell y'all, man. We ain't no that gravy train. Ain't no more Sanders. Ain't no more Deion Sanders is pulling up at 1400 JLN. You understand what I'm talking about? I'm just saying. I'm only mentioning that because there was a lot that came with that pretty quickly. But now we got to do it. It's on us now. Some need to be done. I'm thankful, man. We got a vehicle to do it. Mm-hmm. And it all happened organically. I'm appreciative to be a part of it. It ain't about me, man. I'm just a face and I'm foolish enough to go and lead it. If it need to be done, let's do it. I ain't gonna step on no toe, but if you don't want them stepped on, get them bunions out the way, because I'm gonna step on them.
Well, we always say, all you can do is tell me no.
You know what I'm saying? There he is. Good brother right there, man. About to take off. That's right. So yeah, man, we got a lot going on. Hell, we done said a lot, man. We got the Under Armour partnership with the university. This brother here shooting commercials for Under Armour. Compliments of Jackson State football and athletics, and blessings on top of blessings, man. More stuff to come. So absolutely love it, man.
Before I go to it, because I gotta get back to work.
Yep.
Tell Divine Inspiration the 18 is updated, or it will be updated.
Yep, it will be updated. You heard what he said. Don't worry, when you run around with me. There's gonna be something else on there.
On that trailer.
Hey, I got an idea. I tell you what could be on there.
Me,
I want to know.
I could be on there.
I tell you what you could throw that up there if you want. That's what you really should put up there.
Right on the back of that door.
Hey, go ahead and put him on up there now. It's time now. That's a good question, Mary Ellison, Miss Ellison. When will that sauce be available, player?
Well, you said you're gonna have some tailgate.
I need to get my sauce, man.
Me too.
I've been waiting on my sauce, big dog. Here, Randy, I got about 4 shirts for you, man. I'm making all kind of shirts with Randy. I put Where's the Content, Pocono Mountain, all kind of stuff. The Randy collection.
Pocono Joe.
What's good, Randy?
Randy gonna have to start showing his face more because the people want to know.
Yeah, they want to know who you are, Randy. You got to come on, man, and show your face.
Randy, you come on up, man. Let me know when you're ready, Randy. You gotta have a good signal tonight, man. Unless you're driving.
You gotta give people at least 10 seconds so they can screenshot your face and everything.
Hey, one other thing I want to do, man, before you go, we got another player, man. I saw this today. Josiah Roa, man, said he gonna be pushing out some authentic Mexican tacos on Sunday, man. Check him out, man. Got a pop-up shop.
What?
He gonna be in the city. He said, listen, serving. He gonna be serving in Jackson on JSU campus. And on JSU. Hey, listen, I'm gonna come by there and see you, bro. I'm gonna come by with the cameras and everything. I'm trying to see what that thing hit like. He's from Cali.
Just have some beef.
Customer reviews, best tacos I've had. I'm gonna need a double. I'm gonna need to double back when you selling again. He's cured my depression 5-star. He said
cured my depression.
Hey, I'm trying to get in on some of that, Josiah. Matter of fact, I might get him on tonight. Y'all think we ought to get him on tonight? What y'all think?
Oh, yeah, it's live. What I can't see the rest of it.
You might as well, the actual photo that was actually live though. I actually just screenshot it so I could put it up here to share it with the family.
I run through the taco, man.
Hey man, I'm gonna go over there and see now. If it ain't good, Josiah, man, I'm gonna have to come see about you now. I'm gonna have to come see about. I'm finna send it to him now. Hold on, I'm finna send it to him now. I'm telling him, come on up in this thing. Come on in the room.
But I need some chicken and I need some beef. I can't do that pork.
No, I don't do that pork either, man. I just sent him the link, y'all. See if he's gonna come on. Let me see if I can get him up on this thing.
Oh, Brother Day say drop the link too. Brother Day gonna come on today.
I got to run. Oh, T. No, I didn't already sent it. I sent it to the chat. I sent it to the chat, bro. There you go, TD. I just sent it to you, TD. Just sent it to you, big dog.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna jump off for a second. I gotta finish up some photos, so I'll be on the chat later the next day. What was it, Monday? I guess Monday, because you don't do Saturdays anymore.
No, I'm gonna be I'm about to. I done washed up. I'm still washing, so I'll finish up tonight. I probably roll out tomorrow, man. Ain't no telling.
I'm taking my clothes to Jackson and wash.
I don't do all that.
With the crib.
The way I pack, man. See, I do carry-ons, bro. I had to roll everything up, ball it up. See, I don't know. Listen, I put socks inside my shoes. I roll up multiple t-shirts. Hey, listen, I pack very efficient. So it got to be clean. I ain't packing no dirty clothes, man. No, bro.
I might have to take care of y'all when y'all come down here. So you just let me know what you need.
Who you talking about?
About Willis?
Both of y'all. I mean,
I'll be there.
Last time we down there, you said you were going to take us to the Jamaican spot. We had to go on our own.
I took him to the Jamaican spot.
No, we definitely going.
Hey, shout out to Taste of the Island off Capitol Street. And hey, man, them oxtails go hard. You hear me? Go super hard, man. So
exactly. So, but all right, y'all. Peace. I'll see y'all later.
No doubt. All
right.
Yeah, man. So yeah, after the game on Saturday, y'all remind y'all again. Hey, Eventbrite. No, go to eventbrite.com. But here's the link: guardtheyard23.eventbrite.com. If you ain't got your tickets, go get them tickets, man. We're gonna be in that thing.
Since you brought that up, Ken, have you heard anything about a certain attire? Somebody asked that in the chat.
Hey, listen, man. If you got live music, we grown ups, man. It's grown and sexy, baby. Y'all know what time it is, man. If you want to put a 3-piece on, put your 3-piece on. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, whatever you feel like, grown and sexy. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't gonna, you know. I don't think it's gonna be I don't know, man. I don't think the dress code is gonna be strict like that. Whoa.
Tired. That's all I say.
Hey, what's happening? What's up, baby? You on mute, Josiah?
What's up?
What's up, big dog? Hey, this the cook. Let me put your stuff back up there, man. You say you're gonna be cooking, huh, bro?
Yeah, next weekend. I'm planning to do it Sunday after the spring ball game's over, because we get a cool little minute off. So
tell us a little bit about it. I got you on, man. I'm gonna be, I'm gonna come see you now, because I got to come see what you're talking about. So I like to eat, sure. But I want you to kind of speak to it. Someone said it to me. I said I'll mention it tonight. That's why I told you I was like to get you on. So give us a setup, the breakdown. So where can they come and get your tacos from, bro?
I'm gonna be selling them out of my apartment. So like originally how like I started doing this at my junior college in Santa Barbara because California versus like Texas JUCOs or like just JUCOs anywhere else, like you don't get like meal plans and stuff like that. You don't get food given to you. So I saw that and I saw that as a business opportunity. I decided to start meal prepping and selling plates and stuff like that. So it started out there and then I just carried it on. So I decided to bring it out here.
That's what's up, man. So you at University Place? Is that where you're at?
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So what I'll do is I'm gonna probably, I'm gonna come over there, man, and see what it's hidden like, and then I'm gonna chronicle that thing, let everybody try to get you some business out there. $5 each. So what is it? Is it $5 for?
So it's like usually people buy like 3 tacos, $15. I'm doing 5 tacos for 20, and it comes with limes, onions, and consume, which is like the dipping sauce, which I cook like I cook the meat in the sauce that you dip it in. I cook it overnight in that, so it's like real slow, it's tender and all that.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna come see you, big dog. Hey, that's what's up. So listen, man, you got this. What I love about it, though, man, the entrepreneurship mindset that comes with the student athletes these years, man. I mean, this time now, bro. So kudos to you. Definitely looking forward to connecting with you next week, seeing you guys do your thing at the spring game. How you feeling about the spring so far, bro?
I'm feeling good. I transitioned from tackle to guard. I'm playing right guard right now, and it's been a smooth transition. I just got to focus on the small details, but I'm having a lot of fun for sure.
Coach J.O., man, is a good one, man. I like him a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah, I love him, man. Think about
He's very knowledgeable.
Oh, I love the intensity.
Yeah, he is. The attention to details is great. What you think about that shoot, man? We all of the supporters of this platform, man, we were able to pool together a little bread and get that O-line shoot over there, man. You guys
that was y'all that got that? Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, everybody is, man.
That was the whole family, man. Yeah, man. So yeah, we try and make some things happen over there for you guys, bro. I wasn't gonna keep up too much of your time. Let everybody know how they can reach you. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that. Give them your IG, your social, so they can come and see you and follow you.
Should I just drop it in the chat?
Yeah, drop it in the chat for me, and everybody, man, make sure you guys go follow Josiah, man. Appreciate you coming on. I'm actually gonna go get some of them tacos myself. You feel me? I'm gonna be over there. So I'm gonna definitely come and I'm gonna do kind of like a food. I'm gonna vlog it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And definitely try to give them a 5-star rate. Let everybody know how to reach you and everything. So I see it. Let me drop that for you, Josiah. I'm gonna drop it in the regular chat. So this is his this IG right here. That's IG, right? Okay, so that's so y'all go to it's JoJo the Mojo 2.
Yes, sir.
JoJo the Mojo 2. Y'all go over there, y'all hit that follow button, man. Let's get them followers up, man. And we got 470 in here watching right now. So if all 470 y'all on IG, he should at least get. I know all y'all ain't following him. I'm already following him. But if you're not following him, go over there and follow him right now.
Joe, I appreciate that.
All the best, brother. Hey, no doubt about it, brother. Looking forward. I'll see you next week. I've been practicing on Tuesday.
All right, stay smooth, y'all.
Yes, sir. Peace out, brother.
All right, bro.
It's been an action-packed Friday already, man. We in the first hour.
Yeah, guess we know we eating for supper.
We in that thing. Hey, Toronto, where you at, man? Where you at, baby? I'm gonna drop. I sent you the link directly, but I'll definitely I'll send it. I'll drop it in the chat.
Ken, you know you gotta get ready to come on this thing.
Yeah, he got to go get his whole setup, huh?
I'm talking about in general. When you come on here, you got to get ready. Like me, I come on. I like I'm coming actually in person, like we meet in person. I got to comb my beard. I got to wash my face, brush my teeth. I got to do it all.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Definitely do not send him money.
Hell no. No, you gotta get tacos, man. We ain't doing that.
Yes, cannot do that.
Yeah, y'all make sure y'all yeah. Where you at, TD? Come on up, man. Yeah, you cannot give money. Do not give money. You gotta go. If he's selling the product, you can buy the product.
Mm-hmm. But you cannot donate anything to a player.
You got merch, buy that. That's how you support. Actually, you can go to Open Doors. Also, if you go to Open Doors, actually go to the website. I think on the school page, there's ways to go and support student athletes through Open Doors. So I'll drop it for you in the chat. The link is, damn it, I keep dropping his name. Man, you want me to drop it in the chat? I dropped it right in your inbox, bro. Let me see it. There you go.
In the group chat. In the group text, Ken.
I just dropped it. I never sent that. I dropped it in the chat for him.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, come on up, TD. See what's on your mind, player. Anybody want to buy a Audi A6? My ad about to expire.
Scrolling through the chat.
Hey man, I'm waiting on you, bro. There you go, Mr. T. Waiting on that signal. Yeah, I guess it'll connect when it connect. But yeah, man, appreciate everybody, man. Y'all, there you go. Hey, what's up, big dog?
What's up, brothers? How y'all doing?
Anybody seen you, man?
He called me yesterday. He was like, "Hey, dog, I'm still here, big." Hey, listen, we playing golf next week, man. You ready?
No.
He said, "No, damn." He said, "No, I'm good. You got to be ready for a good time, brother. Fellowship, cigars, ginger, unlimited supply of ginger ale.
All the ginger.
You know the whole truck that come around. You get as much ginger as you want. You know what I'm saying?
The green can.
Yeah, all that good stuff."
Hey man, I'll be like said entertaining. Say, man, you don't let black people out there go. They be out there trying to find a spot for barbecue grill.
No, we gonna be out there having a good time, man.
I'm gonna have the JBL. I got the JBL already on charge.
Man, that's what's up, man. Hey, I was listening to you guys off screen, but listening to you, of course, all week, man. I'm very excited about what's going on. I'm very excited about the support.
Yeah.
The whole content, everything that's being talked about with the city, because I'm here, and with the trash thing, like Zoe said, is not, you know what I'm saying, a war zone and everything like everybody think, man. It's you know what I'm saying, we getting through it. They still having meetings, they still working things out. And at this point, what you can do is just, put your trust in them and hope for the best, But it's not that we just walking through anything.
It is. AP said, I saw one of our classmates the other day, Mr. Emery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. So this is how you'll see it. The only person that's missing right now is Zoe. When you talk about, KC 1400 Media, whenever Zoe and I be together, or myself, or just Zoe or whomever, these two brothers will be definitely supporting from a videography standpoint. So, man, I appreciate it, man. We committed to the cause, baby. We committed to the cause, man. The Mavericks
got what they need.
No doubt. Most definitely.
Bro, I don't understand. I'm gonna say something about that too. Mavs up at halftime and they wound up losing. That's crazy. So I thought it was lame that the whatchamacallit sat all their stars today.
Who?
The Sacramento Kings. Because they playing the Warriors today. You know, if the Warriors lose and the Lakers win, then the Lakers go to the 6th seed. So they basically get to determine who they play. So Mike Brown is electing to play against the Warriors instead of playing against the Lakers. He ain't trying to do LeBron no favor because he done coached LeBron and he coached at the Warriors. So
I guess he's going. We won his ring. He gonna do them favor.
I ain't gonna play no damn Warriors first round if I'm him. I get where he's coming from, but I'm trying to go for the Lakers. But I guess I don't know, man.
He playing a dangerous game with that one.
Yeah, they're gonna get eliminated doing that too.
They'll turn it on right in playoff time.
Wiggins back too, so you know, hey man, it's about to get the NBA about to get fun now, dog. It's about to mean something.
I wouldn't be surprised they set him on purpose for them that time.
Well, no, they did. They oh no. Wiggins have stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, I didn't understand the Mavs sat Doncic. I guess they just decided they're gonna go and call it the evening. They're gonna call it a season, bro. Shut it down and try to get things right.
Yeah, they done.
Said, man, my eyes done got as heavy as the basement couch holding them haters. They can't turn from the screen. Good night, y'all. Appreciate you, C. Lee. You got to come on back up, man. Let us know how your New York trip went, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I ain't shocked. The Warriors up by 5 at halftime. They're going to win that game. Nobody want to see them Lakers. They don't want to see it. They don't want to see playoff run, even in year 20.
I wish the Bulls just gave it up.
Yeah, it ain't just LeBron, though. The Lakers ain't doing themselves no favor. But anyways, they can't put no trust against them. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, we got to get – like, I haven't really taken the time and to really get into, like, the specifics. I'm pretty sure somebody know exactly what's going on with that. But whatever it is, hopefully we'll have a resolution soon, man. For real.
Yeah, they got to get that together, man. That don't make sense.
So Ken.
Yes, sir, brother.
Hey man, I'm keeping up with the roster and you know what I'm saying, hearing about different players and situations, man. I'm pretty excited, man. Almost, you know, I don't like to rush time, man, because I like to rush time, but man, it's like that. I'm ready for that football season, man. I'm very excited to, like y'all be saying, move on to the next chapter. You know, show what we can do, show what we're about. Because win, lose, draw, man. We Tigers. We here. No matter who leaves, no matter who comes. I mean, we support what we got, and I'm enjoying being with you fellas, bringing out the content to the people who's the Jackson State fam, the Jackson State alum who want to see that content. Man, I mean, I'm excited, bro. I mean,
man, y'all still hold on, bro. These folks in his day. Bron in year 20. He ain't play, nobody plays defense out of year 15. Nobody. He pick and choose when he play defense. Y'all know that. Folks still hating on LeBron like he in year 11 or something. He in year 20.
I won't even get them.
And you know what? You're being disingenuous. That man sat them boys so that the Mavs could win. Because not the Mavs, so that the Warriors could win. They picking their battle. The Lakers and the Warriors got the same record right now. So basically, no, they don't. They got one game up. So if Golden State would have lost tonight and Lakers win, then boom, shakalaka. There you have it. Lakers go to the 6th seed and they face the Kings in the first round. The Kings don't want to see the Lakers. So y'all don't make no difference what y'all talking about. I'm just telling you what the coach done did. But now back to what TD was talking about. Yes, it is a new era, man. I'm ready. I'm excited. I think next week, man, the cool part about next week is we're going to get to see something. Melo never played it. It said we're going to get to finally see Coach TC organize his scrimmage and kind of a semblance of what it's going to look like. You know what I mean? That's going to be interesting. I think also next week he's going to name a wide receiver coach, as he mentioned in the press conference that he did earlier this week. So it's a couple of things I'm excited to see. I think a lot of people are gonna really be happy when they get to see like the offense, the different schemes, the different formations, the different options you can get from the formation. And then taking what Coach Maurice Harris said at the press conference, he said he want to do, man, he was like, what did he say, 75, 80 plays a game?
That's fast.
So that's a lot of plays, man.
That's Oregon level back in Chip Kelly era. And I only think they did 75.
Yeah, you get up 75, 80 plays a game, man. You're talking about really fast. But I love what he said, T, because he explained why he want to go so fast. He said going fast, actually, it help minimize the blitz.
Right.
Hey, he take that blitz away. I'm you gotta, you know what I'm saying? So when you see it at practice, question for you, will you be free to get to practice on anytime this week? Next week?
Yes, I will.
So Tuesday morning, we definitely want to try to get out there. I know they'll be in pads on Tuesday morning if we can make it.
So here's the question I have. It's like having a symbol. When I think about our offense and the player that we have, you know, and when you look on paper, you look at like, man, this is an all-star caliber team, you know, as far as offense. It's like assembling a great basketball team, 5 on the court. Who's going to get the ball? That's what I wonder about our offense. I mean, with great running backs, with great receivers, the quarterback is going to have to be fast on his feet because, you know, with the high-powered offense and moving quick, he's going to have to move, you know. So there's a lot of moving parts there. We got a lot of high-caliber players.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, who's going to get the ball? You know what I'm saying?
You're going to spread it around.
A lot of moving parts.
If you want to listen, man, I loved Maurice Harris's press conference simply because, Doc, he said that he did. Yeah, he definitely minimized substitutions. The only time, but substitution can change if the offense sub, then they got to get a defense chance sub too. So,
that's the beauty of it.
He talked about the quarterback knowing when to pull it up, when, you know, it's kind of got that RPO type effect, but you can kind of see based on what the safety do. And he was saying how important it is because when you think about the tight end is really the tight end is the most important position because the way he moved them tight ends, man, it's going to tell you a lot about what's happening on the defensive side of the ball. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You can mix up some you can mix up some protections. You can mix up some formations. There were times where we had both tight ends on the same side and one out like Travis Kelce. Like it was something to behold, man. Then you got 2 tight ends on the same side of the line, one on the line, one behind, kind of like a fullback position.
Ocean him.
Yeah, you got them both on opposite sides of the ball. You know what I'm saying? There's so many ways that you can do that. Zone. And then even when you get to Coach Bradley talking about how, you know, we ran press man like all season last year.
Yeah.
But he was saying we're going to run some zone, though. That's good because now we're going to be throwing some looks to some teams that might be used to seeing Jack State play a certain way. Now you're going to have to really think because those guys may be dropping back. And now we got fast linebackers that can get to the ball and actually can make plays on the ball. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You think they doing something that they not doing. And I believe that we got a defensive front 4, man, that could actually be like the 49ers. And here's what I mean by that. The 49ers didn't blitz.
You got pressure with the front 4?
That front 4 was hell to deal with, man.
So it'll be more like a 4-3 defense?
Give or take. You know what I'm saying? You go 4-2-5, you can go 4-3-4. You know what I'm saying? Just depending on whatever it calls. If you got a running team with a quarterback that got 2 left arms, then you basically stack the box, give him 7, and you put pressure on his behind. But if you got a quarterback that can spin that thing, you might see yourself in some sets where you might go 3 on the front with an edge rusher and 2 linebackers and 4-5 DBs. You know what I'm saying? Just all depends on how we choose to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with the linebacker core, of course, you know, you're looking at Allen Williams, and
hey, Charles, I don't give a damn about no Colorado, man. I don't want to talk about them. I know they stealing ideas. I heard about it, but I don't want to give these folk no more shine. I'm sick of talking about them people. And I don't care if nobody crop it out and say it. I'm gonna say it again. I hope they lose every game they play. I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm the wrong person to ask me about Colorado because I don't give two flying flippity flips about them or what they got going on. Because if they had so much going on, they stopped fucking trying to steal our players. That's a whole nother story for another day, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave it at that. Let's keep going. Got distracted. I don't want to see. I don't want say SEEYOU. Don't put CU in the chat no more. No, we good. Keep going, man.
Yeah, keep going. You saying too.
But I ain't snapping at the Charles like, no, I saw it. Listen, man, we got a professional running our media now. Yeah, they gonna steal it. Think about that. Did we Hey, how many players we mic'd up over the past 2 seasons?
0.
All I'm saying, yeah, we doing different. Wait a minute. I know they ain't doing no different stuff over there. So yeah, all right then. They looking too.
I think they're trying to compete with us, and we not trying to compete with them.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what it's like, TD.
Oh well.
You know how you watch them crime stories, bro?
Yeah, I'm a big Dateline fan, man.
See, check this out. You know how you had a damn interrogation room?
Yeah. First 48.
Guess who? It's only one side of the window that's visible. Because the folks on this side can't see what's over there. They ain't looking. They focusing on what's over here.
Mm-hmm.
And the folks on the other side that's supposed to have all the. You got to see the technology is on the other side. They can see what they doing. They can see what you doing, and that's kind of how it look right now, man. We ain't thinking about them people, man. We trying to be great in our own space. We doing what we do because what they didn't account for. They didn't account for this. They didn't account for this.
I thought we were just gonna die.
We were gonna fall over, and that's why they still. I'm gonna say it again. Newsflash to all the players. If them folks from Colorado call you, they ain't calling you because they want you. They calling you because they don't want you at Jackson State because their intent is to cripple Jackson State. It is not for you to come there and play. That's the message for mama, daddy, sister, brother, cousin, AAU coach, track coach, whatever the hell coach. Whoever can talk to the players that's in their ear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just telling y'all. That's the game plan. Now that we got that out, let's move the hell on and get back to talking about what we were talking about. That's the game. They don't want you.
And then once they bait you in and get you gone,
game,
and then your career is derailed, and then they going on with their life, and now you
game, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's game.
So nah, man, don't listen to that.
Man, it's one of them things, bro. I'm telling you, man. I elevated when I got a new job, bro. And I've been on this job I'm in year 3.
Soldier James, tread lightly, brother.
Whoever that,
tread lightly.
Oh, it's all good.
I'm just saying.
We're not talking about with no coaches, man. Ain't nobody mic'd up with no coaches. We talking about with players. And Colorado is indefensible in here. Like it's best to just be quiet, man. Dead ass, bro. Because I ain't speaking on nothing that ain't solid. I stand on what I'm saying. Telling you straight up what it is, and I'm telling you, I want to drop the gamble on this dude right now because I know what you don't know, and I'm telling you, them folk playing, man. They still playing. Still reaching out to players that didn't play for him. Don't get me started tonight, man. Still poaching our player. And yes, I'm going to have a conversation next week. It's going to be some things put in place. They ain't got to do it because the players ain't got to out them. I swear to God, I hope they give it to me because I'm going to do a tell-all. I ain't got nothing to lose.
I think it'll be better than Karen Steph.
I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. I got some TD. I'm trying to be cool, bro. I'm just saying, like I don't give a damn about them folks. I don't care about them folks media. I don't care nothing about it. They still messing with little old Jackson State. We just want to be great. We just trying to be great. That's it. We just trying to be great.
Still bothering them.
Leave us alone, man. Leave us alone. Stop calling them players, man. Stop for real. Stop reaching out. Leave them folk alone, man. Folk, you don't want them boys, man. You just messing with them boys' head, man. Just messing with them boys' head, man. It's sad. It's a sad reality. And it ain't. And I'm like, of all the places of all the universities in the country, the only players that you just so happen to. And I ain't saying it might be some other players they might be trying to reach out to. I get it. I understand that.
Well, Ken, let me say this. I generally speak about this, and with these kids, and like you said, that they're young men, they're not mature, and that's what some of the fans have to understand when they go after these players for making a decision.
Oh no, we ain't tackling no player.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, we don't.
These are young men that they're trying to mature. We are here to lead them and guide them down the road to mature because we made mistakes. We can see things ahead of what they can see.
Facts.
A lot of them need to understand is you going for a name. If that's the case, that name is no longer, in that particular space. Far as getting there, far as making it, you know what I'm saying? For as coaches and stuff, I mean, getting to the lead, for us to say. As you can see right now, what we are doing here at Jackson State, you're just as prevalent to make it as anyone else. I mean, look at all the coverage and the players that we're looking at now that KC 400 Media has covered. 1400. I'm sorry.
No, you good, bro. I'm messing with you.
I know.
I make that same. I say it too sometimes. You good? I'm messing with you. Go ahead. Keep going.
Right. But what I'm saying is, man, with the coverage that this platform give, that you give, that we give, the traveling that we've done with the players that has left and it has gone, in the recognition that in the spotlight that has been placed on Jackson State. If you go out there and ball out and do what you need to do, it's up, saying it's your game to lose.
Facts.
It's your game to lose. Because you know what?
Go ahead.
You know what? For all the players out there, your senior year or whatever you choose to do, KC 1400 coming.
You got that right.
From California to New Orleans.
I'm just trying to
Vegas, all point in between.
You damn right.
I know.
But let me say this about what you said though. I love what you said, bro, because one thing we ain't gonna ever do is we never gonna attack a player for making a decision
ever.
Because at the end of the day, everybody's situation is unique to them. So if they make a decision to do something that's best for them, by all means, man, we love you the same. But you gotta understand we're gonna keep it moving forward in the direction of Jackson State. And we may not talk about it as much. We might hint on it and just say, hey, man, we wish them the best. And may even keep up with them. But we ain't gonna bash it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do. When we get to talking smack, we talking about the adults that are playing on the minds of these young men, knowing damn well it's really deception and seduction. You dangling a carrot in front of, you know what I'm saying, a steak in front of a hungry lion. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But there is no way you can convince me that your efforts is hinged on the fact that you really, 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 really want that player that bad. Like you just got to have that player, that particular player. And I'm telling you straight up, I'm going I'm telling you to your teeth that you full of S, and the whole sole purpose of all of that, and I'm gonna say this and move on, is not to enhance the other side, is to cripple this one. Exactly. Because there is something in play. There's a few people that don't want to see Jack State be successful. And I'll let the people figure out who that is. I'm just saying. I don't give that. What I was saying, y'all, was that when I got an elevated role, one thing I did not think about is my previous job. I didn't think about that no more. I just didn't. I was over with that. Made good money, great role, but I ain't think about it no more. I was too busy loving my elevation. I ain't never seen so many folk that claim elevation, that spend so much time down. These folk we done seen these coaches more in Jackson than we saw them when they was there. I ain't see these coaches in Jackson when they was on the staff.
Thank you.
All of a sudden, y'all this visible now.
Y'all
You everywhere. They like sure they like P. Diddy, all in the video. They
all
everywhere.
in the video.
They everywhere.
All in 4th Avenue. All everywhere.
They everywhere. I'm just trying to tell you, show me the content. I ain't see it. Yeah, he paying. He's a director. He worked for the university. Comes with a salary. It comes with a salary. I'm just saying. All right. Anyway, now I'm done with that, man. Please leave me alone, folks. Please, I gave you my position. My position is ain't changing. It's simple. I don't wish ill on nobody. I told you I hope they lose their scrimmage game. I'm just trying to tell you, man. I don't give that. Leave me alone about that school, and I'm gonna let that be that. So anyway, let's keep going.
So Ken, you was talking about right before I got on, Austin came up. You said the equipment came in that he needs to
yes, he picked it came in today. Yep. Okay.
Good deal. I'm excited about that, man. I'm ready to see some, I'm happy for those guys, man. I want to see the content go.
Hey, bro, don't be like that, dog. What's happening, big dog?
What?
What's
lying?
Yes, indeed.
Kobe, like I told you, think if we didn't love you, brother.
Hey, Kobe, you was a damn good sport, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he's a good sport, man. We had fun with it, though. It only lasts a little while. We ain't trying to. We ain't gonna do it.
Hey, man, sometimes I was sitting there listening. I'm like, man, I'm finding it hard to believe Kobe don't know about some of this stuff. In the
Kobe 26, man. I didn't know, man. I didn't know, but you know what I'm saying? You got an old spirit, player. You carry yourself like an OG, you know what I mean? And
he said he ain't coming so early.
Nah, so Kobe's gonna be here for when the season start. Yeah. He gonna be here when the season start.
So Ken, is the equipment that Austin got in, it was something that had to be rented. And so what about stuff that he's gonna need?
Well, here's what the plan was, bro. And the biggest thing is really just there is a list of items that he needed, and there will be some, there's a group of those that will be helping to get that stuff, right? It is an investment, and sometimes when you're talking about investing, you really got to see it in order to, before you just go put that kind of money into just not really understanding it. So in order to get through the rest of the spring and then to take care of other things that with opportunities that have come down the pipe, we were saying, hey, because every time we would go, you mentioned the times we went and traveled and we went to these places, we would rent equipment. Right. Because, the stuff that was needed, that's how he was able to get 3 different angles. He got 3 different cameras, and y'all see the end result of that. So he's doing a similar thing. So I told him, I was like, the best thing to do is to rent what you need, simulate the setup so they can see it, and then have them come out and invite them out and educate them on what you're doing and why you want to do it, and then show them the results of it. And then boom, shakalaka. Because now after the spring is over with, the spring game is over with, we're going to have a big gap. And then there'll be some time for us to start, to get that equipment in so we can be ready for going into the summer camp, into the fall and stuff like that. More specifically the fall. They got more than enough to get rolling through the rest of the spring. I mean, they got more than enough to get through the late spring, early summer camp, stuff like that. But when you're talking about getting to the fall and trying to do what it is we're trying to do, now you're looking at needing what you need. So that's the whole plan.
And speaking of the spring, I know you said we got more players coming in.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
How we looking in far as being too deep in every position? I mean, that's the main goal.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be 3 deep at some positions there. I'm talking about 3 deep with quality depth at some positions. Right now, we're thin on the O line in the spring because the O line everybody's just not there right now.
Right.
You know, we got a couple of guys that be coming in. You got to also keep in mind a big time for recruiting is the May grads from JUCO. That's another thing. And then you got some high schoolers that we're bringing in, and then we got the portal. Portal gonna open up April 15th, close April 30th, I think. So it'll be open for 2 weeks. But there's a list of guys that there's a number of positions where from every position standpoint, there's a number in which he wants to hit a certain mark as far as like what he wants his depth to look like and how he wants to build out the team. So in certain areas he feel good, some areas he got to get the rest of the guys in, and I think we'll be fine. Like we're like 7 deep at running back, bro.
Yeah,
like, keep it in the front, like you know what I'm saying, four deep at quarterback. I mean, you know, they talked about the wide receivers, want to see who's going to be that next crop to come up. You know what I mean? Like the top, you know, he mentioned the top 3 guys and possibly 4. Like who's going to step up in that other spot? I got some names that we talked about it in the chat. The tight ends, obviously, a 3 deep with Hayden, Jency, and DJ. Hayden, you know, is nursing a foot injury, but he'll be back. So you're looking at 3 deep at tight end, which is and bringing in another tight end, which is a 3-star. So we'll be 4 deep at tight end, and bringing in a walk-on. So 5 deep. So that's how it would look. But when you're talking about the O-line, it's going to be versatility, the ability to move across the line, operate as one. We're going to bring in a couple more centers and some more big bodies, bring in some more depth on the D-line. Linebacker core. Hey, I got his name. I was waiting to get his name, and I got it now, y'all. Hold on just a second. I'm finna say his name. Where that thing at? His name is Kalauti Haimuli. He Polynesian linebacker, man. 6'2", 225, bro. Dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Straight dog, man. So from Snow, yeah. He'll be in, of course, obviously, Jamon McNeil that just got this committed. I mean, we got a couple more that's coming in as well. Noah Ballou is they high on. Of course, Allen is balling, JJ balling. KJ got to come back. He's been nursing the injury. So the linebacker position is going to be healthy with a good coach. And the DB position is going to be healthy. We got I like that Coach TC bragged on Bruce Batman Mitchell, man. That just, you know, he got his opportunity. Jalen nursing a slight little nick on his wrist. And hey man, safety's looking good, man. So and then you got the depth at safety. There's still some depth there, you know. AJ, you got BJ Washington, you got some guys out there, man. But I'm excited to see everybody get on campus and everybody get together, because that's when you're really going to see the crux of the, you know, of what this team really going to look like.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I saw a lot of interviews that you had on Tiger Talk with the offensive lineman coming from Lackawanna, and I think we got another player,
DeAndre Townsend.
Yes.
I like him. I like him a lot, actually. He was just recently on Lightsy show, I think, and yeah, I like him a lot. We got some freshmen coming in. Quay Davis, the big O lineman. Cameron White, I think his name. Big Cam is already there, but I think there's isn't that another one, Nate? I don't have the list in front of me, but you know,
Cam, the big kid from
home CC. Big kid from Texas. Yeah, we got quite a few coming in.
Yeah, he there already though.
Yeah, I know we got the kids from Yazoo, home county. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming in, man. As far as the offensive line, I guess the question, you know, that more people say it take chemistry and time for the offensive line to gel. You know,
yeah.
And that's the question that some people have. And I was like, I tell them, look, man, and I send them and I said, look, if you really want to keep up with what's going on, I send them to the sites to log into to follow the players and everything, to get more knowledge of what's going on, because you guys do a great job over at Tiger Talk with the interview, man. And Ken, you do, yeah, your interviews are pretty funny, man. The one I watched on the running back,
Herb Mulligan.
Oh man,
I love Herb.
I watched that video when
Yeah.
intense, man.
For real, Herb gonna be pretty darn good, man. Hey Rochelle, I sent you that link an hour and 30 minutes ago. Welcome.
Don't we talk about
Where you been at? Where you been on this Good Friday?
Listen. And got the lashes too. Look, got the lashes.
I hadn't got to that part yet.
I see you. You had a good day, huh?
Okay.
Nah.
Go ahead and open, get your soliloquy out of the way, and we'll open the chat up in a minute, y'all. Just give me a second, but go ahead.
Hey everybody. You be hitting me. I was actually at the grocery store. I was whipping around to sit down for a minute because I'm doing a women's conference.
Yep.
So I was talking to the guy who's doing my marketing for me. So that's why I was kind of late coming in. So I had to just calm my little stuff down. And now I got some wine and I'm here. So hey everybody, how you doing?
Yeah.
Say what?
Hey, Lexus here tonight. Hey, Lexus, what's going on?
That's a story.
Is that wine sweet?
Oh no, I don't do sweet wine.
Oh, okay. So you got
that wine strong.
That's why
anytime she says you need her to calm her down, that means it's strong.
No, I don't do Moscato. That's baby wine.
Is that Pinot Noir?
Yeah, that's baby wine. Got like 2% alcohol. We don't do that.
You gotta let it breathe.
That Pinot Grigio or that Noir?
That 13.5, you know.
Woo! That's strong. That's right, strong.
I'm gonna start back drinking wine.
Hey, never mind. I don't need to tell folks what I got, but
I
drink a little something.
Again, I heard before I came on, man, you said you don't mess with what I think you said beet juice.
Well, listen, no, hold on, bro. I didn't say I don't get listen, I get what I need, but it's certain things that I ain't gonna drink. I just
don't like beet juice either.
Yeah, the palate. I hear you, but I ain't finna consume nothing that ain't gonna stay down. I have to find supplements. I actually have a powder, a mix that has it in there, and it has other stuff in it too, that softens up the taste, because I absolutely hate the taste of it.
Right, I agree.
But I had to go get something that supplemented it, and I ain't drinking no straight beet juice. Y'all crazy.
If you ever go to Whole Foods, get the cold pressed juice or whatnot. It's a beet one, and it's mixed in with stuff like other different. It's pretty good.
So I'm actually Ken. I'm actually it's a Mexican grocery shop that do fresh beet juice.
What's up, William?
But I'm actually so you're at the airport. Okay.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah, how you doing, man? I was sitting out there on the yeah. Nice to meet you, Mr. William. That's what's up, man. I get a lot of people that run into me, be like, man, I watch the show. Zoe too. Everybody, man, get on that cucumber and lemon water. I do that.
Yes,
I drink that.
But you know what's amazing? Add cayenne pepper to it.
No.
Why?
Michelle, I ain't drinking none that ain't taste good. The days of me forcing myself to drink stuff that I don't want to drink, I ain't doing it. I drink some regular water. You know what? I'm gonna drink some regular water. I ain't doing all that extra.
That's what he told me today. He said, I ain't doing all that.
What I'm saying is that the cayenne.
Reason I'm saying is I mean, cut y'all. I'm aware. I've done it.
Okay.
I'm struggling. But you know why I get fat?
Why are you struggling?
You know why I gained all that weight? Because I started rebelling against myself. Because I was like, I ain't doing that junk no more. I'm tired of meal prepping. I'm tired of eating all this. And then I go away from it. No, but now I'm back though. I'm back. I I know my body. I know my mind. I know me. I have to do it my way. Because for me, it's about consistency. I have to stack days. Yeah. And if I find something that works, I ain't even whatever worked for you, you keep that over there.
But
I
yeah,
ain't
listen,
do that
I'm
way
with
for
you
me.
on that. I hate meal prepping, but what I realized that if I don't prep my stuff, I'd be all over the place. I'd be just wrong. Wrong is wrong. So I'm getting back in it because I'm on a mission now. I got my lashes back. I'm feeling myself, so I got to get this. I got
I
to get.
see you gonna have some thirst. You gonna have some you thirst trapping on the screen. Y'all have some folks in the chat talking crazy on this Friday with all these adult beverages, folks. Don't y'all get to talking crazy up here now?
Talking about she been to the grocery store.
I was at the grocery store. Listen. Let me tell you something. You cute everywhere you go. Excuse me.
Oh yeah. You
I
gotta
ain't
be.
mad at you. You know what I can't stand? You know what I can't stand? Somebody walk out of the house with a bunnet. I cannot stand that.
You had to worry about that with me. I ain't got no hair.
No, I'm just saying in general. You come out the house, you look good.
Hey,
Well,
Irv did say that, Toronto. He did say that I play violently.
Yeah, that's
I
that's what I'm
can't wait
saying.
to see him. I can't wait to see him. Yeah, I can't wait to see him in pass, man. That's gonna be fun to see.
I can put my glasses on so I can see what y'all saying over her.
Hey, Ken, he said, I'm not supposed to shy away from contact, but I don't like to. I'd rather run you over. I'm sitting here like, man.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, walking in water. Hey, for real. This I did this today. I was walking in the Poconos today. You know what I'm saying? Not the Poconos, but the shout out to Randy, by the way. But no, I was walking today, drinking water, and I had that's why I was late 5 minutes. I had my salmon. All I put on that thing was a little soy sauce. You know what I'm saying? Little soy sauce, and I steamed broccoli. Now I had to put some cheese on top of that thing. I just. You can leave me. I don't care what you're talking about.
And that's
Trust
okay.
me.
That's okay.
All good. I'm gonna eat it to taste, man. But I done cut my carbs down. I ain't eat no cookies, none of that stuff, man. Just straight. And I feel good. I'm 3 days in now. I told who was I talking to? I forgot. No, I didn't forget. I know who I was talking to, but I ain't gonna mention. I said it took me literally it took me over 3 months just to get 1 day. That's how bad I could not lock in. That's how undisciplined I was mentally.
I'm with you.
I could not lock in. I would try T. I would get started half the day. T kept saying, I'm gonna hold your account. I said, I know, bro. But man, the problem be by the end of the day, I've been done something stupid. I impulse. When you're busy, you got a lot going on. You be like, man, I ain't even eating. Then you just go grab something. You ain't really thinking about health. So I finally had a day where I did everything right. And I was like, got it. And once I get it, I don't go back.
Yes, I got you. I understand.
I'm stubborn.
It's a mental.
You know the key thing to what you're saying, Ken. Although you make
this type of stuff right here,
like that, man.
What?
This right here is foolishness. This right here, this don't make no sense right here.
No, that ain't happening right now.
That ain't happening.
Foolishness.
Sorry.
That's that okra juice. Man, who's drinking that?
I don't want that in gumbo.
Who's drinking that? Who's drinking
Mr. T, but hold on, Mr. T, are you in on the challenge of releasing some pounds?
He done got
he way ahead of
us.
Well, how many more pounds you trying to release?
Till they stop going.
Okay.
I mean,
that's one.
I'm trying to lose until I disappear.
Right.
That's one I use that every day. The pineapple blueberry. Yes, I do that. I'm actually doing a ginger, but this is just a FYI for people who may have inflammation. And I got it in my knees. I'm doing ginger shots. Ginger is a natural anti-inflammatory.
That I have done. It's got a spice to it. Now, when I go to the juice store, I do get the ginger shot.
Yes.
That I do. Now that's about as far as that. It got that cayenne pepper in it too. Trust me, it get a little spicy.
But with ginger, this is for y'all that may have lupus, anything that has inflammation. And inflammation can be caused by stress. Ginger is a natural healer. Let me tell y'all something.
Yeah.
Everything that the Lord made got a purpose. And ginger is the inflammation out of your body. Turmeric as well. Ginger and turmeric, you are exactly right. And that's why Indian people use
turmeric is good for your joints, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Homemade ginger shots, Benita. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Ken, when you come to town, man, we're going to stop by Herbal Blessings. We're going to Ferry Street.
Hey, man, I'm with it. Just as long as it's something that I can consume.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Herb blessing herbs and stuff, man.
Man, I'm telling y'all, man, I'm about to get right. I just wish I would have got right before this party next week. Cause I'm gonna be, I'm gonna have to switch it up. I got some ideas as far as how I'm gonna come in that thing, but
you can lose a few inches by next week. Keep walking.
I will.
The other thing because I got my tattoo. I'm getting it. I got this tattoo.
Don't show it. Because I don't need you men on here going crazy.
A whole dress on, Ken.
That's even worse.
But I got
it now. We're gonna know you done lived it all.
I got a star that's like 12 inches. And so I got my tattoo maybe 15 years ago. So I'm getting it redone over. So I'm gonna be ready.
The screen is open, y'all.
I'm gonna be ready. Raspberry's good. Yes, I believe that. Fresh raspberry, everything.
I don't even look at weight no more. I just if them pants drop a little bit more when I put them on.
Yeah, let me ask you something. Hey man, I know we 3,000% JSU for real. But do you keep up with any other, swag school much just to see what the competition looking like?
Let me see how I can put this. Hell no.
Because there is no competition, huh?
No, I'm just. Let me say it this way.
All
right, I'm gonna share this and.
My thing ain't acting right.
You know what came to mind? It was something that the minister said, the preacher said, man. And he talked. Y'all know the scripture where it talked about how when God come, he was gonna set, sword against, set father against mother and mother, son versus father and daughter versus mama and all that, right?
Right.
The way he explained it was so profound to me. He said, it was like basically he was gonna make the daughter hate the mother and the mother hate the daughter, right? Like nothing shall come before me. But I don't have it in front of me. But this was the explanation to it. He said his love for God is so great that if you had to compare my love for him versus my love for my mama, it's gonna look like hate.
Wow. Yeah.
You get what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say it again because Rochelle ain't paying attention. I'm gonna need you to put that wine down, and I need you to open your ears up real quick.
Damn.
Nah, I'm just messing with you. But no, I just thought that was profound. I had never. That was amazing to me. It's like this is so great. That if I had to compare that to that, it's gonna look like hate. So you say, what the hell is Ken talking about? I'm saying I'm so engulfed and focused on Jackson State that I don't see nothing else. It's almost like they don't exist. I know they are there. It's not a hate for them. It ain't because the reason why I'm saying it that way is because I do want to see everybody elevate, but I ain't gonna keep up with it.
That makes sense.
I'm not interested in, and it's not an offense. I'm not interested in what y'all doing. Like, don't take it personal. It's just that what I have and where I'm focused at over here, I'm so locked in. I'm so engulfed and so involved in that I don't have room to keep up. I don't watch a lot of stuff because I ain't got time. I got a full-time job. I got kids.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we on here.
Yeah, we on here. I do see it though, T, but I don't see it to the point to where I can explain it. I would have to just lean on. That's why I consider myself. I ain't a doctor. I'm a specialist.
Come on, specialist.
I ain't a general. You know what I'm saying? You got some doctor. The ER doctor. See, the ER doctor is the doctor that he addressing everything. I got a sore throat. I got a scar. I got a bullet wound. I got everything. You know what I'm saying? He dressing everything. But then when you got something wrong with your foot,
you got to go to the foot doctor.
You got to go to see the foot specialist because he specializes in footsies. You get what I'm talking about? Feet. For somebody gonna think he know feet.
He's the blue bloodologist.
That's my explanation of that. So it's not that I'm not interested. It's just that I ain't interested.
I see it. Just don't give a shit.
Yeah. So there you go, man.
Somebody find a scripture for you.
Y'all gotta give me one for tonight.
Yeah, somebody said a scripture. Hold on for 1 second, Ken.
I don't need that. I didn't need that. I didn't need it. I didn't want to. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Casey and Friends. We have over 407 of you in the chat today, but we want you to exit out of the chat and please take out the time and like and subscribe to the channel. And if you want to be really part of it, go ahead on and click and join. We have silver, we have gold, and we have platinum. So if you want to be part of this beautiful vibe, go ahead on and subscribe and join. And welcome to Ken Clark. Back to you, Ken.
What's happening? What's happening? What's up, Doc? What's up, Travis?
What's good, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
It's good.
Yeah, let me hear you real loud.
My bad. I'm sitting outside smoking my cigar.
Turn your mic down, bro. You got
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Yeah, last time you was low. Today you real high.
Yeah.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
I mean, your volume is high, not you high.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
He said footsies might not be right, but it sounds like it. That's right, Kobe. Kobe, you gotta come on. You gotta come on. You gotta come on up and defend yourself, man.
Come on,
yeah.
Kobe. You loud as hell, man. Turn your volume down, bro.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you over everybody.
Doc sound like he right next to me.
That's what I'm saying. You talking in the microphone.
Oh, I'm not talking in the microphone.
No,
come on, Kobe.
That platinum.
Kobe, we love you. Come on up here.
Kobe said, "Oh, y'all won't get me again."
Hey, Trav, how you doing?
Hey, so Ken, I know we're getting ready to add a wide receiver coach. You know, we're leaving. How many coaches do we have, and how many more is he looking to add?
I can't answer that. I mean, how many we have, I would have to just count them off. But the staff is still rounding off. I mean, of course, I can see him adding actually probably three more coaches, possibly a special teams coach, wide receiver coach, and another
linebacker coach.
Yeah, we do. Another DB coach. I mean, I can see that. I mean, it would make sense for it's all said and done if he decided to do that, you know. Hey, bro, you about to get bumped.
Just mute.
I already did, but no. It depends on how many he want to add, man. I think he's just trying to get through the spring, T. Honestly,
right.
And then the rest of that could take effect. You know what I mean? Like that's probably that's definitely a TC Taylor question right there. And I ain't even gonna try to make those, make like I know exactly what he's doing.
Well, let me ask you this, man, because I've been with you from the start, man, doing initiatives and stuff, man, and every time you drop one, man, I pick up my phone and donate. Has been since you started. You got anything else that we possibly looking for, down the pipe? You know what I'm saying? Because like you said it early on the beginning of the screen, it's like we got to do for ourselves. And we got to come together and do more for ourselves. So is there anything, whether you want to share it or not, that you have in mind that you see, with you being on campus and everything, a movement that, that we can contribute to it, that you have in mind?
I'm going to say, what Jeremiah is. He is right here. Jeremiah said something today that you said it today, Jeremiah. I'm like, I ain't even afraid of it. Jeremiah was like, let's go for $1 million. He got the first wow on $1 million. I said, you think, let me tell y'all something. That ain't hard to do. The hardest part is getting past the doubt in your mind that you can do it. Now, as far as to your point, T, there are a couple of things that we are looking at. One in particular is some equipment, but I won't speak on the specifics of it because that's going to be ironed out next week. Just kind of, and it is what it is. You know, like I'll see that it has to be ordered through the school. That's one piece. Let's see. Man, why not? Yeah, what about? Yeah, there you go. I just said it, Jeremiah. That's what I just said, man. We can go for it. I ain't afraid to do it. I ain't afraid. But no, NIL collective, stuff like that, man. There's a few things we're looking at, man. For us, in order to really be effective, though, it really needs to be streamlined and specific. So again, one thing we're not gonna try to ever do, we ain't gonna get in front of the university, but we not tied to the university. We do what we want to do. This is separate. We can do whatever we want to do. As soon as that 501(c)(3) come effect, we gonna get active. You feel me? I ain't BSing. We gonna listen. I'm telling y'all right now. I'm gonna speak it into existence. Friends of KC 1400 Inc. will raise $1 million.
I second that emotion.
It's gonna happen. I ain't bucking an eye about it. I'm telling you what's gonna happen. And when we do it, we're gonna get specific. Now we might. Let's just. How about we just buy a weight room? So if everybody want to get real active, let's get with it.
Is it weight room?
I'm just saying. Now mind y'all. I ain't speaking for the university. I'm not. I'm just talking smack right now. The foundation, out of respect for the foundation, they do so much at the university, and and nothing will be done that's not in accordance to what they're doing. So if it's something that we see that we feel like could be enhanced, and we got a passion about it, we ain't gonna go try to fix everything. Now we're gonna do what we can do, because the reality of it is that then there are other sports. There's a lot of other sports, more, not just football. Shout out to Coach Thorne and the track team. We got that. Oh, I'm actually glad I mentioned that. We do. We still got the tailgate coming up, but we do have a track. We're going to round the SWAC championship time. We're going to have a track event. We're going to show up. And we're going to do something for the track team.
Well, we talked to him at the basketball game.
I talked to him. We talked to him again.
Okay.
We had another conversation when I was home. Me and Zoe.
Okay.
That's what that $1 million can help the sports.
Mm-hmm. Say what?
I said the $1 million can help the sports.
Sure, you know how you do $1 million? You do 100,000 10 times. Everybody got quiet on that one.
I agree with you. Because I'm thinking about organizations that we can go reach out to.
Hey, I'm just waiting on that thing to get happening. Honestly, we really just waiting on that. We not just talking just to be talking, man. We got some stuff. Man, shout out to Sister. I can't say her name, because I'll just say I got a conversation yesterday from someone that follows the show, the alum of Jackson State. Got high people in high places that was talking about grants for equipment from a particular company that they work for. And I'm going to get with Austin when I get there, So there might be some grant money, but we have to go through the foundation of the school. So the school would have to do it, and gave me the game on how we can, all that good stuff. So sometimes your help doesn't have to be you doing it. Sometimes your help can be taking this right here and connecting it over here, because the objective is that the university get it.
Yep.
I'm a community organizer. I'm like Barack Obama. Ain't that what he was saying? What did he say? He's a community organizer? Or did he say, let me rephrase that. I ain't no damn Barack Obama. I ain't even close. I'm saying, y'all get what I'm talking about.
I do. Hi, David. Yes, I did. I thought you was on the road, so that's why I didn't respond. Okay.
Man, I ain't worried about that's lame, man. The Kings laid down tonight. I don't got no respect for them. That's why they not going to win. That's a bad precedent, too. There's no way I'm going to sit my players to play against a team and let a team beat me, and that be the team I'm going to have to play in the playoffs. So I'm going to give them a psychological edge over me.
Right.
I ain't doing it. That's because they ain't want to see Brun.
Oh, God.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that game has implications as to who they play. It's literally, it was this simple. If they won the game, then the chances are they were going to play the Lakers in the first round. If they lost the game, they were going to play the Warriors. So they picking their opponent. So tonight, instead of they playing the Warriors, they could have beat the Warriors to actually move them to the play-in.
Oh wow!
But what they did is they sat their 3 best players.
Okay.
So you basically gave the game away.
Basically. Public service announcement. Amazon Smile is now dead. It went out of business in February. They no longer do Amazon Prime. So I'm just let somebody put Amazon. That was a very big help, but they did because it helped my nonprofit, but it did end. So yeah, just so y'all know.
Yeah, we when we get into this type of money, we gotta have to do that through like Giveify. We ain't gonna do that through no.
Exactly.
We ain't doing that through no Cash App or nothing like that. Like that ain't happening. I ain't touching that because I got this taxes gotta be paid on that type stuff.
Yes, Lord.
So
your 501c3, we're good.
Yeah, the Kings ain't resting because they want to improve their position. What do you need to take rest before you go into the playoffs for? This ain't the NFL.
Right.
They're not resting. They picking their opponent. He said they rested. Come on, Fred. You better than that. 100 people, 100 a month, 100. Look at this. See that right there? It's really that simple.
Small donations. That's one thing Barack Obama did do, though, Ken. He had everybody.
But the beauty of it though is that this is it right here. See, this is what we shooting for. I'm telling you, man, it gets greater later, and that's why shout out to Rochelle and the other people that have supported me in my life that have pushed to go this route. I was like, nah, man, I'm good. Rochelle's like, Ken, listen. Eugene, I was like, okay, all right, okay. No. They can't listen. They can't improve. I get it. They cannot improve their position because they already got the 3 seed locked. But they can determine who they're gonna play. That's all I'm saying. You do realize there's 2 games left. They just so happen to sit this game. They could have sat the next game. That's my point. When you go look at their next opponent, then you're gonna see why I said what I said.
Hey,
Okay.
Ken.
Go ahead.
How about I was gonna ask you through my channel, we could contribute as far through my channel for you, as far as a whole collective. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
No, I'm
like what do you?
501c3.
No. Go ahead. Ask your question.
No, I'm just saying, like in conjunction.
What you do what you do for you. I don't even know. I don't mean that to be disrespectful in any type of way. It's just that no, we're not gonna cross those lines. Now, if you want to make a donation to an initiative that we're doing, then fine. I don't couple that because it's too much tax implications when it comes to that, and that's why I'm very specific on that. I would say this: if you were moved to do something, then take the lead on it and do it. It's not just, it doesn't have to be one person doing one thing. But I'm gonna just tell you like this right here: if you don't know what you're doing, it can get crazy. Don't because before I do anything, man, I'm not just arbitrarily doing it. There's a lot of checks and balances in play. There's a lot of communication on the home front and being tied and locked in. Because when you got all this other stuff going on and something ain't done right, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like one thing we ain't never gonna do. That's people that don't understand that you don't send money to players and all, like it's just all kind. It get crazy.
Right.
So for me, only thing I'm tied to is what I can control on my end. Outside of that, I ain't got no part in none of that. What anybody else do is what they do. Rochelle, what you need?
But once that 501c3 hit, I'm gonna be asking people to donate to the 50. If they want a tax write-off,
Yeah, if
consider
you want to
donating.
donate, but that's not the question. The
Oh,
question is, I ain't coupling nothing with nothing. Like we ain't crossing no lines like that. That ain't even no, hell no. And I'm being emphatic about that because it's like, dude, trust me. It's because I've already determined that with everything that we've done and how I've done it, I absolutely have to hire a CPA because it done reach above my pay grade at this point. Because I'm not an accountant like that. I know the tax laws and I know they update and they change. But this is just an admonishment to anybody that's trying to do anything. There is certain thing. It's so hard to do stuff. But what happens with stuff like that, man, is when people start jumping in and doing stuff and they don't know what they're doing, it just mess up stuff. You do more damage than you do help. Now, my thing would be, I ain't got much on that. I just like whatever going on. You like, yeah. That's just this ain't the venue for that conversation. By the way.
Oh no, I get what you're saying though.
and I think also, we'll talk offline too, Ken. I thought about something you said, and we'll talk about that offline. It's definitely a CPA is good because even
I ain't no choice. I got too much going on with it. Like I said, it's just not. And for me, I compartmentalize, bro. I don't mix nothing with nothing. I barely mix liquor. I'm just telling you, I keep everything clean because I guess this is how I operate. It just when stuff go to start I start getting anxious and all that type stuff. So for me, it's about simplicity. Hell, even with the merch that I was just working on, like everybody got to do their own thing, man. And I get annoyed by the like can't. Whatever you want to do, you do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah.
No, it was just a question that it was just something that.
I'm with it.
Hey, Ken, you might not know all the preliminaries to this. Doc, you may know something too about it, but just out of curiosity, off limits for doing stuff with players. I know you don't cash shop them, you don't shake their hand, give them money. So let's say, okay, what is it that you cannot do or just don't do nothing, right?
I can make it very clear for you.
That'd be the best. I do
the
nothing.
Only thing, listen to me. There's only two things that you can do. Two that I would speak on, and that is you can buy something if they're selling. Like if they have a legitimate business,
like
they're if they're in an entrepreneur mode and that's even something that even before I would even ask, hey, are we good on XYZ? That's one thing. The other thing you can do is try to connect them with it's really not much you can do. Like NILs are individual things that have to transpire from company to, I would say, employee or independent contractor, because that's really what they become. They become independent contractors with said company. Well, you can't be serious, bro. Independent contractor with the company that is offering the NIL. So there is no avenue if it ain't your son or you know what I'm saying? Like, and even with that, it gets dicey because you don't want to get into a situation where this is what I always say. If you don't know for sure, then the answer is no. You follow what I'm talking about? That's the answer. The answer is absolutely not. And that's where we at with that. You know what I'm saying? So
I was asking along the lines kind of so if I were, if I was in McDonald's, Popeye somewhere, you know what I'm saying, ran into
can't do it.
Nothing. Okay.
You can't buy food, you can't do nothing. It's not, you'll do more. That's why I'm saying to Doc's question, which is actually a good question. I'm actually glad he asked it. That's why I gave an emphatic absolutely not, because I checked. Listen, bro. The last thing I want to do. That's why I'm telling y'all. This ain't Tides University. I don't care how much JSU you see on my wall. I paid for that. This ain't a Jack State platform like that. And this is why people get nervous, because it's like, oh, okay, well, what about XYZ? You got to also understand that KC 1400 Media Group is actually a business, legitimate business. You can look it up for yourself if you don't know. That's why we doing a nonprofit, because we will do things the right way. And ain't nobody gonna rush us to do nothing. Because if it ain't done right, we ain't doing it. Last thing we trying to do is jam the university up or screw up a student athlete because we want to help. I'm telling you, you can do more damage than you can help if you don't know what you're doing. So I'm telling everybody, you do not give no player nothing directly. Don't pay for groceries, don't pay for nothing. The answer is no.
Because the Bible says, do everything in decent and in order. And I can't say Ken is an in order man.
No, it's just I don't want that egg on my face. I'll just be like, nah, we can't do that. I already know, because I was a student athlete and I already knew the rules of the game. I just follow the rules of the game to you, that we knew what was in play when we were in school. You couldn't get nothing. You see what I'm saying? But now, NIL, name, image, and likeness, for those that don't know, name, image, and likeness allows companies who want to go to a particular athlete. There is documentation that has to be in place. There has to be a contract, and it has to be signed, and it has to be turned into the university. It has to be on file.
Oh, really?
Heck yeah! This ain't
attorneys and all this stuff.
It ain't official unless you know what I'm saying. And it can be very simple. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't have to be complex.
Right.
But it can be very simple. You know what I mean? Like, so what you can do, like the easiest thing to do is, oh my God, this is absolutely correct. Jagger 1990, you best to believe it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, compliance is absolutely a supportive friend. Because compliance is the thing that keeps the university in the clear.
Correct.
Don't put the university in a bad spot because you want to be overzealous and helpful. I'm telling you, you can do more harm than you can help. So that's why, if you're not going to ask the right questions, if you're not going to do any of that, because I'm saying this right here publicly, y'all heard it from me. I will never partner with anybody to do anything on any platform. Anything that I do over here is going to be solely done here. Nobody is going to do anything from an initiative standpoint, from a money standpoint, with KC 1400 Media that's not done by me and me alone. Because I'm just telling you, it get dicey. It get dicey fast. That's all I got to say about that. If I ain't pushing it, because I'm transparent. Everything that we never done, y'all can hit me up. I'll show it to you if you want to see it. If you just have to see it. If you just want to be nosy and messy, then I'm going to tell you, you can go to Diddley Why Italy and run into a brick wall.
I'm not trying to be funny. Jeremiah going off about us losing these games. He like, what's
I ain't even going there. We lost two back-to-back games to FAMU today, and I ain't touching it. I know.
He is over there going off.
I'm just saying, man. But these are great questions, though. Thank you for asking that question.
Barbecue, Mr. Caddy. No barbecue plates.
No, he's telling you.
Barbecue plate, no.
Oh, man, you can't do nothing.
No, you can't do that.
You can't. We got a parent's dad that it's always safer to donate directly to the official NIL collector. That is. See, the blue. I'm just trying to tell you. That is why you either do a donor. Listen to me, y'all. You either do a donor-led collective, and a collective is when donors decide to pool together their money, and it has to be legitimate. I'm telling you, it has to be legitimate. You can be zealous, but boy, I done seen a lot of folks with zeal that ran slapped into a brick wall and did way more damage than they did help. So
I ain't say it because I sound like I'm hating, but I ain't gonna say it.
Say what?
I was gonna say, ask that former former coach about somebody he got messed up in college. Des Bryant for a dinner.
Yeah, it was like that. Like y'all remember Terrell Pryor and them? They had the little. I think what did he do? Did he like pawn his championship rings or did like got a tattoo? That's what it was. So think about that, T. Got free tattoos, sir, something like that.
He exchanged autographs with tattoos. That simple.
But again, it doesn't make sense to do it now because there are things in place. So, for example, if you go to Open Doors, I keep trying to tell y'all, we are on like there are players that are on there. They actually have, and that's something I want to learn more about because we can push that. That's y'all remember when we had when Gaddy Niles had pushed his, he rolled out the fan page or whatever. There was different things in place. You can go and support that. And that money, whatever the cut is, would absolutely go towards that. So I would say the best thing we could do, T, is learn about NIL because there are a lot of entrepreneurs. There are a lot of great businesses that got business owners that got their degrees and got their start in college from Jackson State University that might want to, that may just may not know, or may just be a friend of the program and want to see Jackson State thrive because their business, it benefits Jackson, right? So one of the things they might be able to do is learn about NIL and maybe offer an NIL or a few NILs to some of the players, not necessarily just football, but it can be any student athlete, and use those student athletes, enter a partnership with them for marketing pieces and purposes. So it's out there.
Ken, I was looking at the news this week, and they had the new president of the NCAA, and they were talking about the NIL deals and the problems that it's causing and the changes that may be made.
Well, I mean, a lot of the gripes are coming from coaches that there is pay for play still going on, but they doing it in a way. One of the things about having money is the ability to hide and the ability to cover certain things up. You know, big money can pay for big time lawyers and all types of things. Hell, Florida State got a collective that keeps players from entering the draft. Like, for example, if you got a player that's draft eligible that can enter the draft, they actually have a donor-led collective that actually pays those players to return. And some of these players are returning back to school, and they're getting paid more money to come to finish their last year eligibility at that university than maybe a rookie salary.
Wow.
But you're talking about a different tax bracket. Alabama and Auburn, a dirty program. And so this is a great time. Let me see what Blue just said. I don't remember the team, but there was a player in the SEC who got suspended because a fan paid for their parents to travel to the game. Just ridiculous things. So don't be that person. Yeah, you can't. You don't want to. And last thing you want to do is to let that be known. I would say if that's something that is in place, maybe there's something that I don't know. I don't know what's in place at the university. I always say let the university take the lead on that stuff or ask the question. There's a compliance piece in place, and those people can tell you exactly what you need.
So let me ask this then. Now that we know in the public, is the players been educated on this? If someone walk up to you, offer you
they have compliance office. They know.
You be like, hey, don't even take it.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, even if they get an NIL, they got to turn their paperwork in, or if it's ain't official.
Yep.
And that paperwork is everything, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, man, that's going on, and this you got to understand, like, especially at a small school. When you ain't got, it's like this. When you got a bunch of people in the room, it's a lot easier to hide stuff.
Mr. Gaddy crazy.
What Ms. Gaddy say? I need tickets to Miami. I won't.
Hey, that what happened to Chase Young.
Just saying, man. I'll just say it like this. I ain't putting in on none of it. Not you, Ms. Gaddy. I'm just, yeah, you too. Somebody gonna think I'm saying Mr. Gaddy, he know that's my boy right there. So no, man, these are great questions, and I'm glad you're asking them because it's like
Graham, Lord.
Can I share something?
I definitely think with the eyes being on JSU the way that they are, and with the situation going on, you know, with the prior years, we definitely got to be more careful. That's why we as fans and the players have to be cautious as well, because you know.
See, this right here is different. It just.
I was going to tell y'all about that.
Listen, man. These folks. That's why I can't. You better say we selling love.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't competing with that.
Listen,
that ain't happening.
My nephew was telling me that they actually flew Auburn kids out to LA, and they was doing this conference about the NIL deal. So what they're saying is 100% correct. When I tell you they are educating these kids, and they also had a workshop with sports agents to just talk generally about the expectations. So when he was talking about he was like, well, he said, Auntie, they program is a par none of what they're teaching their kids about the NIL collective to discuss their value. So it is changing the game but like we said, it wasn't really meant for us, but we can definitely take advantage of it. But education is definitely the key. And I think for a lot of our young men, and all of them, the women and the men, and this is the scary part for us as Black people, is that because our kids haven't been exposed to that type of money, right? Like they're telling these kids about in Auburn how to get their attorneys and how to get their CPAs and to get everything in order. So because they got to pay taxes on this stuff, they are sharing that with those young men, because they're getting millions compared to, our kids. But we have to educate them, because our kids don't know finance like they should. But yeah, Auburn is really teaching them that.
You know what though? It's not Auburn. It's the collective.
Okay. I got you.
That's the difference. And this is why I'm glad you said that. That we can also do.
Got you.
See, we gotta do this. Is what we gotta stop doing. We got, not that you saying this, we have to get out of the mindset of thinking that we can't do it.
Got you.
So listen to what Blue is saying. Blue saying every single recruit that visits Auburn meets with the NIL collective. Collectives cannot be formed by the university, nor can universities give NILs. It has nothing. It's entity athlete.
Millions that they drop.
Entity athlete university. You see what I'm saying? So for us, it's like, man, we got a wealth of knowledge, a wealth of resources. We just have to be willing to unite.
Yeah.
Because collective means a collection of resources. And it just doesn't have to be a bunch of money. Now, it's going to take some money. That's why that 501(c)(3) going to be, I'm telling you that.
Isn't that what Kwanzaa is? One of our, Kwanzaa, the collective?
The what?
Kwanzaa, that's one of their steps in Kwanzaa, the collective.
I don't know about no Kwanzaa.
Thing. You said it before, collective bargaining is what it is that us coming together. So
I'm ignorant of that one, Michelle.
So Kwanzaa is the Black thing, but it's one of the steps every day, and one of them is collective, about putting resources together. So even, for instance, your KC Media and my nephew, who now just got hired, is an agent.
Bro, they got $8 million for you. Wow. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, it did.
Whoo, I need to have.
You know what? Now I see why.
I might need to plant some more seeds, man. I might need to get a son. Let me have a son and just put him in training. God dang.
Now I see how, but now I can see why the schools hate it. I believe it goes, Ken, I believe in all my heart they're gonna find a way. The way that guy was talking on Morning Joe about this NIL deal it's a problem.
It is. Listen, I don't. It's problems that we ain't even thought about, and I don't know what's gonna come from it, because I don't think the talent of the athlete has gotten better, but the process has made it to where some underdeveloped, mediocre talent is being heavily rewarded, and I ain't mad at them. Like if you get your bag, if you're only worth what somebody willing to pay you, and what you're willing to accept. Those are the facts when it comes to that. But nevertheless,
$8 million in high school.
But I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. As a community, can I say something and nobody get offended? Like our community is called liquid money, man. Like we got how many $1 trillion in spending power do we have in the community?
My God.
Like but here's what we do though.
You spend on the wrong thing.
All right, here we go. So you got student athletes, you got people out here who are without certain things, but they got on like they got on outfits that's worth more than a mortgage payment. It ain't that you ain't got it. What you're lacking is up here, the understanding and the wherewithal to, because we're too busy trying to see. This is what constantly being in competition and being divided forces you to always look for ways to one up the next man. And what happens is when you're always trying to one up the next man, you're always in a constant cycle of spending money that you don't have to impress people that you don't know, that don't even like you.
Come on.
Correct.
I'm just telling you. So what happens is, and then here's another thing that takes place, because somebody like myself or others that may try to do things, you got to hide a lot about yourself, because people might see certain things and say, you know what, you got more than me, or you doing this and I ain't gonna help you because I'm secretly competing with that person. And you've made the movement about the face.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I took Ken Clark off this page, because I started realizing this ain't about no damn Ken. I just said KC because I ain't want to get too far away from the brand. And we still may rebrand the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? We don't know, but we done put so much stuff in the name. We just got to roll with it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm thankful that we have people who don't feel some type of way by hearing KC, because what I try to show is that it ain't about KC. It's about the collective unit of those that's helping this business and this platform elevate to the level that it needs to elevate to. But what I'm saying is this: there are a lot of people, Rochelle, T, Marcus, that could really help take things to the next level, but it's one thing that's blocking them. It's that little thing right there, because somebody don't like him because he too forward. He a butthole at times. He seems, whatever they done formulated in their head off the screen. You get what I'm saying? And somebody might know a little too much and be like, I ain't helping that because I don't want him to get no shine. I don't do this for no shine. Man, look, I better tell him, but we ain't win the whole, man. I still ain't made back what I spent yet last year.
Listen, okay, so it's collaborative economy. That is the fourth. So you didn't, because Ken, you said it all the time.
I'll come back to that.
I know, but what I'm saying is that it's a collective, right? And we don't understand it. When you was talking about money, they said that Black people spend more money than any other race with Mercedes dealership. So when we say we don't have money, we have money. But this is the thing. So can I just do a little bit of therapy? It's because we still trying to find validation with our clothes, with our money, with our Gucci's, with our bags. We go broke trying to make people think we belong, but inside we don't even believe what we belong. So how is it that Black people who don't have money spend as much money as they spend trying to prove that they belong?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the whole point I'm saying is not.
Oh, we got some healing.
All I'm saying is this. Here's your option. Do nothing and watch us get left further behind.
Yep.
Or try to get active and self-educate. Because one of the things we're going to have to do, read it. Read the legislation. Read the rules. Learn it. And then you'll know what you can and can't do. But many just want, you know what I'm saying? So we kind of behind the 8 ball right now. And we put ourselves in a position, right? We're in a position, any small school is in a position to get heavily poached. Because we don't really have a lot of where you put something in place to block something from outside. Give me a word, y'all. I don't want to say barricade. What's the word?
Barriers.
Barriers. That's what I was thinking. They just didn't sound right. You put barriers in place, or things to block those things. You know what I'm saying? Protective measures. There we go. We'll have a lot of protective measures in place to hashtag guard the yard, because the boys just show up and we got a wire fence that you can see straight through with no lock on the gate.
Exactly, was right. They give them an NIL deal and they're gone. It's, to me though, it is really one that I really do feel sorry for us, our smaller schools, because you get the kids, you groom the kids, and then bam, then the portal and the NIL is gone.
But again, that's why you got to design your strategy for recruitment to be around what works for you.
Yeah.
Go to the portal. You got to go grab them kids that went to that PWI FBS that ain't looking for that experience no more.
Believe it or not, HBCUs are becoming JUCO.
Yeah, there's still some kids that but in order to avoid that, I'm gonna say this. I know I said I ain't talking about that school, but I'm gonna mention the previous coach because he did have a very successful recruiting strategy, and I stand on that. It was 40-40-20. I'll never forget his explanation of that. It was 40-40-20. 40% portal, 40% grad transfer, 20% high school. So 80% of his recruiting strategy was centered around student athletes that are coming from somewhere else. That means they're a little older, and kids that have graduated. Those are the kids that got their degree, they're mature, and they're ready to cash in on their talent. They're either going to give you the best that they got and be a great leader in your program, or those like the Dallas Daniels, 1 year, cash in, now you're trying to get to the league. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. Those types of players. You can make a great team out of those kind of players. Willis Patrick, who wound up having a year eligibility left, he's at TCU. We rooting for you, Willis, but that's what I'm talking about. So you go heavy high school, the first couple of years of a high school recruit usually ain't his best years. And I don't mean that he don't have good time. I mean, he's not as strong. Like my dad said, he ain't got his grown man bones yet. You get what I'm saying? So, you become adult at 21 and you're a lot stronger, a lot faster, a lot smarter. The game done slowed down for you. But what happens is you get some, not all, but you get some freshmen, and they may once they have a good moment, they may get poached, may get enticed, and may want to go do something different. And then those may be the ones that leave. So obviously the more years of eligibility they have, the greater chance they have of leaving you. So he played to win, and I ain't gonna disagree with that strategy.
That makes really, really good sense. It really does. So what are y'all doing tomorrow, Ken? What are y'all doing this weekend?
Tomorrow I am going to I'm traveling, I think. I ain't decided yet.
Your finger five now should be large.
I'm gonna need you to not mind my personal affairs.
I want to be like you when I grow up.
Rochelle, there's a reason. I'm going to Jackson.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. It was raining here today. I hope it be better.
But no, tomorrow, I'm just planning on. I travel so much. I just plan on chilling. And what's going on tomorrow, man?
I gotta make peach cobbler for Sunday.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be chilling. I'm gonna get some rest this weekend and really work on some things.
Oh, that's right, because that's Saturday. That's right. The game is next week.
It's blue and white week next week.
Blue and white.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, blue and white week. It's definitely blue and white week. We got a lot. We got the whole. I had the schedule.
Put the videos up so we can see.
What video?
I mean, I'm saying, like things are happening next week. I didn't realize they got something all week. Is that the golf tournament next week too?
That's Wednesday.
Okay. Hey man, Blue, thank you, bro, for sending this to me. Wow, see, this is what I'm talking about, man. Damn. So this is dope. So Blue just sent me the Auburn's collective on to Victory. Become a member. On to Victory memberships. Have multiple subscription level fan. The higher the subscription level, the greater the benefits.
Oh,
Heisman, $34 a month. 90% paid directly to the student athlete. Premium pot, exclusive student athlete content. Man, I'm gonna really figure out a way to create something like
don't
this.
reinvent the wheel. Don't reinvent the wheel. But
Hey, Blue, I'm about to steal all this.
and that's what you should, because it's public record. They
Steal it.
But you know what I hate about it is because our school, like I thought about it, like our school.
Hey, Blue.
got
Real
many
quick.
people in our
Hey, Blue,
graduation
do you know if they 501(c), bro? This is hey man, this is hey.
You know what, Ken? Sometimes it's good to call people and ask, and some of them do share their information because they ain't got nothing to lose with us. We so smaller than them. Seriously.
Man, this is nice. This looks very similar to like a YouTube memberships. This is dope. And all you do is go to checkout, and then you put it in monthly. I'm gonna do this.
What's the name of the NIL? Is it Auburn's NIL?
Oh no, I just say own to Victory with a tiger on that thing. It ain't got nothing on that.
Yeah, they have, but that's the difference is that when you have, we have so many. Our alumni is so small, but like Auburn got like Jesus.
Hey, you know what, Big John? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You know why I don't want to hear it? Because every time I don't look at them jokers, for the most part, they win. I'm gonna watch the highlights when we get off the stream.
Y'all
hey, Blue, this is man. Listen, bro. This is I thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Blue.
I'm serious, bro, because I'm working on something. What's Zodu Zogo? I'm working on something, y'all. I'm telling you now.
Sometimes I have to tell people all the time, you ain't got to reinvent the wheel. The wheel is already there.
Mm-hmm.
Use what it is for real.
And then the Pelicans beat the Knicks. The Suns better win. I mean, Lakers better. Man, what's the score, man? Y'all threw me off now. I hate to go look at it right now.
Why do y'all do that to him with these Lakers? Stop it. Stop it. We get confused and discombobulated with them darn Lakers. Y'all doing that on purpose.
Hold on, man. Let me see what this score is. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
And this is why I'm not a fan for none of them. I be like, they're getting paid. I don't care. They ain't gonna make my nerves a mess.
Rochelle, you and all that nasty wine energy right now.
I know. I was like, they get paid, so I don't really care.
Ooh.
I know. I refuse to.
That's not how this works. That's not how this works.
I think somebody asked us that like 5 times about Alabama, and do you think any crowd going to the? We don't know. Who asked that?
Who asked that?
Is that Damon Chills?
Do we think anyone going to the Alabama in spring game tomorrow? No.
Why?
Shit, it's gonna be raining for one.
Blue's going. Blue going. Blue Blood's gonna be there. I'm pretty sure he'll have some stuff out there for.
It raining all over the South.
I know. Stop watching. Tell somebody, Ken, stop watching the game before we lose. It would be like,
hey, it's over with now, baby.
The Lakers won. Okay. 121 to 105. Thank y'all.
Man, who the Warriors got left, man?
Y'all don't be understanding, Ken. They
got the Trailblazers left, bro. That's so whack. That's lame as hell.
Stop it.
But they got the Timberwolves. Okay. No, we done. It's over with. It's over with. Okay.
Thank you, Lord.
All right, let's get back to it, man. Sorry about that. I that was just pause for that wine energy.
The negative wine energy.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go back to it. The top, listen, this on this collective, y'all, that Blue sent me. Look at this thing.
Go ahead on.
I'm gonna just break it down. So to become a member, so they have a Heisman level, $34 a month. They have a Donahue. I don't know what that means. $102 a month. They have a Magnolia. These probably are spots on the campus. Probably, I don't know.
Yep.
The Magnolia $210 a month. The Thatch is $557 a month. Wow, they got player meet and greets and everything. The Sanford is $1,089 a month. Damn, $1,089 a month. Man, that's strong though. But you know what though?
They got one higher than that, huh?
No, that's the highest one.
1,000 a month. But
$1,089.
so that each level gets something. That
it breaks it down.
Wow.
Man, you get vouchers. I'm finna figure out a way to sit down and design something that's gonna be. Trust me. I think it's a joke. It's not. It's definitely not a game. I'm telling you. Like I'm gonna figure this thing out.
Actually, call them and ask them because I'm like you asked the question. Are they a 501? I think they're not. They're probably not a 501c3. But the 501c3 that you have is for us to collect donations to give back to the school. So we won't collect donations, like you said, getting a new weight room and getting that. That can be through your 501c3 for sure. Because
one of the things we can do is you definitely can reach out in regards to equipment. Like, for example, I had a conversation with someone that works at a technology company, and they have technology grants. If you got a 501c3. Now, one of the things about that, though, is that some of these programs, Rochelle, may require that you have been in existence for maybe for a year or so. But somebody ain't gonna necessarily be that way because we're gonna make sure we have all the. I do remember that one right there, the Grove. They even have student membership. They encourage students to give back. Yeah, they got all types of stuff. Like we can look at quite a few different collectives and let's get active, man. I'll let you boy.
Sent me one, Ken. Which one was that with the kids? It was so excitable. I just think for us it's new, but we can do it. I think also for us is that, how can I say this without, because we've been in fight and flight, we've been in fight or flight for so long that we don't know what the middle ground feels like. Like for this, like I know we can do it for a lot of us, but can we really do it? Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We've been in the fight or flight, what it looks like to be in the middle of something and not being stressed out, because we have been fighting for Jackson State for so long. What does it look like to be in the middle? We haven't been in the middle of something without always having our arms up, but always fighting and proving and protecting.
That's a great point. But I'll say this too, though. I'll add one more thing. Are we willing to donate and not have control?
That part. We have trust issues as well.
Because what happens is people get money and they give $100 a month and something like that, and they feel like I should have say so. And no, you have to be willing to. That's what collective means. You have to be willing to allow a few to represent the whole, and trust that things will be done in decent and in order. That's why you have to have multiple people in spots that have checks and balances.
That was huge what you just said, because for us, not all of us, but many of us, because we give, it's kind of like even in church, I give the most, I deserve this, you know what I'm saying? And it's that some people give for the wrong reason. They give to be validated. You know what I'm saying? I give this money, you need to let people know I'm giving it. So they're giving for the wrong reason.
But you know what's funny though? I gotta say this. I'm actually glad you said that. This has been a great conversation, because I think most conversations, growth comes when you have uncomfortable conversations.
Yes.
And you have questions that are asked that take you down places you don't probably want to go, or you get uncomfortable because it's gonna force you to cross your T's and dot your I's, right?
Correct.
But I have a few channel sponsors that don't want recognition.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, let me just do the silent, because people really just like, you know what, I like what you guys are doing, I love what you're doing, and I just want to support. And they don't want no shine, don't call my name, don't want, just this just for you, and consistent with it. And that's something that speaks to the type of it really speaks to what we're doing and what people believing in that. And then two, the type of people that they are, because
Mhm.
everybody don't want that recognition, but there are some
that look for some in return.
Well, that's because those people know who they are.
Yep.
They money don't define them. They know who they are. But for a lot of us,
that is levels. It has to be levels. There's no what would be appropriate levels. That's determined by the giver.
Correct.
Because what I would do if in doing something like that is you can set levels if you want to do that way, so you can be specific amounts, but then you can also do standard giving, like the app. Like, for example, when we give to the university, you can do they'll have suggested amounts, and then they have a tab that says custom, which means you can give what you want to give.
Correct.
You may start at $15 or $50. It may go 50, 100, 200. You may have 25. So you hit that custom tab and then go from there. But make it reoccurring and commit to it. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's $5. But then again, this is not, listen to me, this is not in no shape, form, or fashion is this giving to the university. Do not in any shape change what you're doing and you're donating to the university, because that is very important, especially for our APR. That's called the alumni participation rate. We have to make sure that we're giving to the university, but when we're talking about an NIL, that's something way separate. Go ahead, Rochelle.
The other thing is that sometimes we be in our emotions. It was like, yeah, and I always tell people, even for my nonprofit, I don't need you to give it. I can do $100 a month. No, I need you to do something that you can be consistent on. I don't need you to donate saying you can do $100 a month because you're emotional and you're there. No, if you can give me $25 a month consistently, I take that, because I don't need you to stop in your giving. So because we think that 25 doesn't matter, it matters. That's why we were saying, for instance, how many of y'all could give $5 a month? How many can you give $10 a month? How many you can give 50? Whatever you're comfortable with, that it would never stop, give that amount consistently, because that's what matters. We need consistent giving. Not now I can't give this month because no, don't get into your emotions. $25 matter. Like just to let you know how much it matters, I give you an example. And I wasn't here last Wednesday. Ken said we needed this money, and look what we did.
Yeah.
All of your money matters.
But
don't what someone else is giving. Even the Bible says to the widow woman who gave the least, but because her heart was in it, God multiplied what she gave. We need y'all to give from your heart. Don't go broke from it.
But let me when it's in place. I just want to make sure we emphasize that. When it's in place, give.
Correct.
Because all you want to donate to the channel, feel free. That's great. I'd be more than happy to accept that. But here's the point. This conversation, there's an understanding that needs to come with this conversation. Name, image, and likeness collectives is a whole different ball game, people.
That's cool.
There's a whole different ball game. And we're talking about folks that got bread to lose, that's willing to do it for the greater good of their situation or their university. They're willing to give and count it as a loss because they're trusting that this money is going to allow us to be competitive in the recruiting game, because we're going to be able to sit down with players, offer them an opportunity that we hope that they can't refuse, which is going to in return have them to come to our university and be a student athlete.
Do you know how the alums loving this?
Yeah. Go ahead.
At Auburn, they loving this. At Tennessee, they loving this.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Do you think collective and donor go hand in hand?
Well,
it's separate.
Well, a collective is made up of donors.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. They loving this.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, again, I'm trying to follow me. It's different. No, I know you do. I'm just trying to make sure that people understand. Trust me, there is a major understanding gap between people understanding what a collective is and just thinking that we give it to you. I'm gonna say it again. The university is one thing. Whatever you do in direction to give and donate to the university, this is not a substitution. This is in conjunction to what you already do. There is new legislation in the United States that allows student athletes to get paid. The loophole is that there are donor-led collectives that are allowed to be formed. The reason they have lawyers and stuff like that is because there is a tax liability on one side of it. Now, trust me, that entity is created solely for the purpose, and it is 1,000% separate from the university. It has nothing to do with the university, despite it being made up of donors that may have been at that university. It could be the 18-wheeler trucking company owner that just lives in Auburn or lives in Bessemer or lives over in Madison. That's just a fan that says, you know what? I didn't go to Jackson. I mean, I didn't go to Auburn, but I want to be a part of this thing, and let me see how I can get in there. It's a legal loophole that they're using.
Yes, it is.
So should we. That is the point. Now, when it comes to this is our dilemma, and this is why I keep stressing it. Our dilemma is we always find a way to screw up something that unifies us. And the thing that gets in the way is pride, competition,
validation,
self-hatred. Well, validation comes from, a lot, so much. And those are the things that we would have to, those are the things that we would have to go. No, it's not. No. It's actually not a collective, because the Blue Bingo Association is part of the universities. Is associated with the university.
So the NIL is not.
No, not an NIL. NIL collective is solely that.
Right.
It's a whole separate. This is more. I would say there's several booster organizations that are part of the university that do a lot of things, like the Tiger Fund, Blue Bingo. So shout out to everyone that represents the 1400 Club, an actual affinity group which puts money through the foundation of the university. You go through the development fund, all that stuff that's tied to the university, that's legally bound in those funds to the university. That ain't got nothing to do with no collective.
But you know what, Ken?
A collective is. Hold on, listen to me. I'm gonna finish this thought and I'll shut up. A collective is Ken a millionaire, Mark is a millionaire, Toronto a millionaire, Rochelle a millionaire, Travis a millionaire. We got $5 million. We're gonna put together. We're gonna create a business. We're gonna go and file whatever paperwork we need to file, and we're gonna basically, through this collective of these 5 millionaires, we're gonna start making payments to players to market our new organization. I create a website. I can do things like, even in this particular on the Vic, let me read some of the perks that come with it. And I'll start with let's just do let me go to the premium one. And obviously it scales back. So for the $1,089 a month one, you get 90% of that is paid directly to the Auburn student athletes. Premium podcast and exclusive student athlete content. $150 voucher to the Own to Victory merchandise store annually. So obviously they got merch.
Correct.
You get a free voucher to go buy different merch or whatever for $150. This is annually though. Own to Victory members only sticker decal, a monthly Own to Victory newsletter, 15% discount in merchandise store after your voucher purchase, the ability to attend monthly virtual meetings with student athletes.
Wow.
Invitation to attend 3-player meet and greet events. That's 6 tickets per event with the ability to purchase more. An invitation to attend 1 exclusive on to Victory event for 2 tickets. So they have exclusive events, and you'll get a free ticket. Annual virtual meeting with On to Victory contracted student athletes of your choice. So everybody that's under contract, you get to have and you get to attend an annual virtual meeting with the athlete of your choice. 2 personalized videos from the On to Victory contracted student athlete of your choice.
Wow.
And 3 autographed balls from the On to Victory contract student athlete, football, basketball, and baseball.
Wow. Listen,
that's the top one. So you get autographs, you get like access to the players, but that is very specific, and that is I can assure you that they are aligned with compliance, and they're not doing nothing that's outside of the parameters of what's going to put them on probation or put them in a place where it's going to be. And here's what Blue had to say, because Blue is an Auburn alum. The crazy part is less than 30% of FCS programs have NIL collectives. Falling behind each year, they wait to make a move with their donors. I'm telling y'all right now, you can sit still and do nothing, and your ass can become obsolete in a matter of 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Either you gonna be, are you gonna sit at the table, or you gonna be the person on the table getting eaten. What I was looking at, Ken, for rich donors, the NIL collective is just kabam for them.
Yeah, it's just basically you get out in front of it. You get out in front of it, you learn it, and then you be willing to do it. It doesn't have to be big. That's why we having that conversation. And listen, if there's somebody that's in here that's interested, we got a whole chat going on. Well, we're looking for those that want to join the conversation. If you want to join the conversation and be a part of this collective chat, then shoot me an email and say, hey, I want to be a part of that chat. I'm interested in being a part of a collective. Let me know you're interested, and we'll add you to what we're talking about. But go ahead.
Can I just share something? And I know I don't want nobody to respond to this, but as we talk about this, I already know so many of us thinking we can't do this because this is too big for us. Because we in fight or flight. Like, I understand exactly what you're saying, Ken, and I believe we can do it. But I guarantee you, as we were talking about this, so many of us think this is so much bigger than us. But I want y'all to know that we are worthy and we matter, and we can do it as well. I'm so serious about this because I already know this is so much bigger than us. We don't have what they have. It doesn't matter that we don't have what they have. We can still do what we need to do to get the kids to come to Jackson State. So don't look at Auburn, because Auburn do have millions, but we also have people in this chat like Blue Blood is the information he's kicking us to. It's a lot of y'all in here that got some valuable information, and you matter. Well, so even for the ones who think they can't, yes, you can. We can do this. We can do this.
We Rochelle, we are doing this.
We are.
Right. I can't. Let me just let the cat out the bag. We working.
Yeah, and I know what I'm saying. When you talk about this, it's like, oh my gosh, we have no competition. But we really and truly, just think about it, y'all. We needed $3,000 and we did it.
That's right.
Right there, collective economics. That's
Go ahead, Steve.
Again, I tell you this often off camera, man. First of all, you have the right mindset and to do what you're doing. You don't let nothing get in your way of what you're striving to do in the love that you have for the university. So with that being said, I was thinking when you were talking about taking your name off of it and putting KC, I understand why you did those things. But some people are not going to support no matter what. But you have to keep pushing. You have to keep striving and slowly reel some of those in. Something that you said months ago that resonate with me, is, and it bothers me that everybody want the success of Jackson State. Everybody want to represent and wear the merch. Everybody want to say is I love. Everybody want to talk about the boom. Everybody want to talk about TC. Everybody want to talk about, and find out what's going on with the recruits. But you're asking for $1 to support, and they ain't got it, but yet and still they riding in these nice cars. And that's their choice. I mean, don't ever stop. You know what I'm saying? I won't ever, talk talk down on anyone that lives in a nice neighborhood, driving nice cars, whatever. But I always say love is shown. Anything that you love, you put an effort toward. My pastor always say, you want to find out something somebody love, follow their checkbook. You know what I'm saying? And so keep pushing the initiative, keep doing what you're doing, and if it only take, you know what I'm saying, a small percentage that will give, eventually, hopefully everybody come on. But I'm like you. You know, I've talked to people about this platform, about the direction that it's headed. And you know, it's like Kaylin was saying, we was in Vegas. I mean, I speak on it, but it bothers me when I talk to someone about this platform, I talk about a situation or initiative, and they refuse to get involved. Yet still, you want intel.
So me, I'm talking about all the time. He knows me. He know I will not involve nobody because I don't put my name on nobody.
No, Earl, real quick, Earl, yes. Mm-hmm. Every team I was on. Yep. Including college. Matter of fact, when I played JUCO, the name of the Coliseum that we played in was Frank B. Branch. That's Holmes Community College. And I won the Frank B. Branch Award. It meant because of what it was more of a character award, representing, you know, what the coach felt like. You know, shout out to my head coach back in the day, Coach Todd Kimball. Shout out to Coach. I know he's still coaching. I had a gentleman reach out to me, and he knew him personally. I think he's on the coast now coaching. I got to call him. He gave me his number. I ain't calling him yet. Forgive me, coach. But no, man, I always have been, for the most part. I owe that to my pops probably. You know what I'm saying? For leadership qualities and all that good stuff, man. And, you know.
Vests, Kim.
Huh?
Those sweater vests, man. It put you
listen, man, there is a very real reason why I wore sweater vests.
I mean, yeah.
No. It's a very interesting story. And Shea always tell us about chaos. Boy, them sweater vests came as a result of chaos. It was not because I wanted to be preppy. I keep trying to tell y'all, if you know me from high school at Madison Central, 1999 through 1998 through 2000, your boy wasn't trying to be a pretty boy. I just wasn't. I was living with someone that had some challenges in my senior year. Listen, y'all, I bust my butt. This made me stop caring about material stuff too, Rochelle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because I literally worked all summer. And y'all know I lived in the hood now. Shout out to Brown Bottom. Still represent, baby. And them chicks used to come to the hood. They done went to Gafers and Mac Ray's and done stole the whole rack. I ain't tell them to do it, but they come to the hood. They open their car up. You got 20, 30, 40, 50. I'm buying polo. I'm buying every color. You hear me? Yes, Lord. I know. I bought a bunch of stolen stuff, and that might have been why I got stolen from me.
You ain't by yourself, man.
Hey, so listen. True story. Oh, man, bro. I'll never forget this. The weekend before school started, my senior year. When I tell y'all I was admiring my closet, I was like, ooh, I'm finna kill them. I had so many clothes, I could have went a whole month and I ain't had to wear the same thing over, Rochelle.
Well, come on.
Hold on now. I showed y'all that van. Now, that van I was in, see, that was my daddy's van. But see, Dad we had to go out there and clean out the van. He had some stuff inside the van. So he was like, all right, I'm gonna go down there. We went and shampooed the carpet. We took all them boxes and old clothes. Cause my dad used to go to all these old rummage sales and buy all this bull junk that didn't nobody wear. So we moved all that stuff to a room, and now I got a whole van of senior. I'm a nice looking fella. You know what I'm saying? I had my fair share of fans, and you give me a van. I get ready to go to church We go to church that Sunday, and he said, all right, son, I'm going to take you back to Jackson to your grandma's house, and we're going to go get your stuff, and you're going to move back. You'll move on back to Madison. There was only one problem, Michelle. When I got back there to the house, everything was gone. Do you hear what I'm telling you? He said, everything? Everything. And the only thing that was left was sweater bed, dress clothes. And I had to go to school. I had to go to school. I had to have something. Now I cried. I cried hard too. It broke my heart. I was just like, oh my goodness, I can't believe this. Stole my PlayStation, stole everything. And then I wound up going to school, and then I looked in the closet. I had a little button-down shirt. I was like, all right, this sweater vest can match with this. I put my little dress slacks on, threw my little slip-in shoes, and I made it do what it do, and it caught on.
Because you was handsome.
But check this out though. I ain't want it no more. I was like, you know what, man? I'm just going. I'm don't steal no sweater vest. So I'm gonna fill that mother. I'm gonna fill my whole closet up with sweater vests. Still that. You can't sell sweater vests on the street. You can sell some polo though. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna wear these go here because I just need something to wear. And then mom took your boy to Steinmart. I might have told the story before. And then I got a few extra pieces. So when you look at my senior book, if I had on a blue sweater vest and I was matching, I had on a red sweater vest, a yellow sweater vest, a green sweater vest. I had every color.
I used to
get them Northwest Territory junks from Kmart. So did. I'm telling you like I know it. I'm just saying. So my point in saying all that is that, yeah, man, chaos can redirect your life. And then, it made me not really what the true story behind it was that it was really a story about love. Because when you love someone and you see someone in that, it ain't them. You know what I'm saying? And it brings you closer to them. And then it also took away my love for material. Later on, seriously, I've been through a lot in life. Every time I felt like I got something that was of value, people, I've had people steal it from me. So I don't really care about stuff like that. I don't need nothing right now. If I have love for something, I have passion for something, I move in that direction. But that's it. I mean, it may be weird to a lot of people to see us sitting on here talking about Jackson State, but I don't get to choose what I love. God put in our heart what we love, and I love what I love just like you love what you love. So don't judge me because you don't like it. Mm-hmm. Right. And if you don't like it, you ain't got to be here watching it.
Yeah, I just want to thank you. I want to thank you, Ken, and this channel, and I think even probably people in the chat, is that for a long time, my love for Jackson State had just been flatlined. And it was through the chaos that the love for my school came back with a vengeance.
I see that happening with a lot of people.
I'm still trying to figure out how I met you. I don't know how I connected with you, but I did. Because I wasn't following you on Twitter. I don't know how we connected. I just think it was divine.
Of course it was. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, God, how did I meet Ken Clark? I don't know how I met him, but it was divinely meant. So this channel has sparked my love for my school again. I used to go home every year for homecoming, but then I think after the coaching or something, I just stopped. And through the chaos of the former guy, it reignited my love for my school even more. So it was your channel, nothing else, that made me begin to donate more and to care more and to speak more for my school. So I just want to know, I just thank God that we met. And
we ain't met yet though.
I know, right?
But I'm just crazy. This will make the virtual stuff so. This is what I'm telling y'all, Michelle. You got to be in certain places, and this platform, we're gonna get you where you're trying to be. If you got the time and you got the availability, we're gonna make sure you're there, because I think it's important. People that come out here and watch us, weekly. We have our Randy too. we got to get everybody together, man. We got to bring everybody out there, man. It just really, I think what we really, that's important. It's a personable thing. This is a very, very different type thing for, I ain't even know. This was so crazy about it, y'all. I am not a public dude like that. That's what's so awkward about it. Y'all, but I'm about as, I try to tell y'all, this is not my life. These brothers tell you, if you don't know me, you do not know me. And I like to keep it that way. I want you to think that I'm all about, this is all I do, and this is all. Yes, wow. That's correct. Okay. That is correct. Don't add me nothing, seriously. So I just
bad groceries at the local.
No, man, it just.
But look at what people are saying in the chat.
No, I no, for real though. Like I got a great family, man, and you know, I had a chance to go home and see my whole family and grandma, brothers, sisters, cousins. You know what I'm saying? That was a great moment for us as a unit, and it's just, life is about living right now at this point and just trying to have a good life. I'm telling y'all, man, this ain't. Boy, I'm still kind of feeling awkward in certain instances because you don't know who's looking at you.
I think I'm gonna cry when I meet y'all. Like, I have not met y'all, and I love y'all. Like, even the ones in the chat. That's why I think somebody said that I can't wait for us to really meet each other live, because this is what I know.
We'll make it happen.
Virtual is one thing, but the connection is another. Like, I believe
we need everybody in Atlanta. Especially on this.
I gotta call you.
What's stopping you from getting to Atlanta?
My family reunion is that.
Oh, yes.
It's August, is the end of July in Mississippi.
What that mean?
I just left.
Damn, to the end of August.
Hold on, what that mean?
I'll call you.
No. I want you to say it. Like,
what I'm saying is that I'm. Like, for me to go from Georgia to right now, tickets, it was $900 for me to go.
You ain't listening. Okay. You talking. Man, I don't care nothing about no ticket prices. The presence is more important than the price.
Because I want to go home for homecoming.
Well, you take care of homecoming. I'm saying Atlanta, first game. If you want to be there, we're going to get you there. Because it's important that you be. We're trying to do a lot. We'll do a whole. We need everybody gonna be in Atlanta. You got to be there. I think that'll be a great spot, because it's gonna be the first home game ain't till damn near the end of the month. Like, it feel like it. Like, when is the first home game? September what?
Oh, damn, fall out line. I don't even know. I think it's almost in October.
Do you know that the first home game is game number 5?
Are you serious?
Yes. First game, Atlanta. Second game, Miami. Third game, San Marcos. Fourth game, Baton Rouge.
When do we go to Texas?
Third
game, San Marcos, Austin.
Wow, that's crazy.
So we won't. So there is no other opportunity. Atlanta is home. Damn it.
I think we're gonna cry when we meet each other, because I'm like, God is really.
I just think it's important. I think it will set the tone. You got Big Daddy Gaddy coming with 200 with sauce and popsicles. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to tell you, man, it's gonna be crazy.
Like, I'm gonna need a whole lot of popsicles.
So what I'm gonna try to do, though, honestly, and I'm just speaking it, you know what I'm saying, starting Atlanta, in Atlanta. That's right, Willie. So what I'm trying to do, because I think Atlanta being such, it's also that's Black Mecca, man. Come on now, y'all know what time it is.
Atlanta. It was
so, but I think Atlanta is such a.
All right, you make me sick.
Sure, I will personally buy your plane ticket to Atlanta.
No, we're gonna do it as a unit. We'll do it as a unit. You got to be there. You got to be there, because this is. Let me tell you why it's important. I'm gonna say you thank me. I owe you more than what I can express. Trust me.
See,
you got a bunch of. No, I ain't gonna mess it up. But no. Listen to me.
Hold on. The roll of the lashes of that, I cannot get them wet for 48 hours. So you
listen to me. Don't. All right, take the emotions out of it and just stay with me. It's the wine. It ain't me. It's the wine. You got just Wine make you cry when you get, you know, you liquor make you get emotional. But listen to me. No, seriously though. Like I'm gonna say this, and you know, I ain't talking about these brothers, but you know, myself, Zoe probably disagree, but you know what I'm saying? We ain't like folk don't want to look at no bunch of rough looking dudes all the time, you know what I'm saying? And every now and again you get some feminine presence and it helps. It softens up the palate a little bit, you know what I mean? But not just that, but you also represent something that we need probably more than anything in our community, and that's the therapeutic perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we can have enough therapy because I sent you something on IG.
I saw that,
and I thought that was so true because the sister was talking about how
Jesus.
You know how us as a people were enslaved. Just like think about it like this. So you had slavery, right? What they did is they just ended it. Let's just say it just ended. And basically the trauma that was realized as a result of that, there was never, ever, ever any therapy provided to the African-American community after what they had gone through. So that had basically just permeated throughout the community, and we're still seeing the effects of it. And Zoe say it all the time. Zoe say, man, what do you say? Boy, slavery did a number on black people. Like, we talk casually about it, but the reality of that is that is true. Yes, so you represent a very essential, I would think, a component of what I think we need, as well as the spirituality of it, because in the end, y'all know we all spirit beings having a physical experience. So, and we got people leaving, checking out. We're going to check out at some point. We're going to get out of here, but we have to make sure that we secured for where we're going to be for eternity, less so what we're doing on this side. So my point is, it's important for you to be here, be there. And it's also the first game of the TC Taylor era, and it will be the first live show from this platform, because we're going to do a live Friday night show every game.
Okay.
Every game. So it's absolutely necessary. Now, what you do with game 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you know, that's on you. You know what I mean? But coming to homecoming, of course, we all gonna be at homecoming. But Atlanta is different. That's a different situation right there, because first game of the TC Taylor era, and you got to be there. So I don't want to hear nothing about your damn family reunion. I love the family. By all means, family, forgive me for saying damn. I don't mean it that way. I ain't trying to be disrespectful. But you're going to be there. And if the only thing that's stopping us is bread, we got 3 brothers that'll make sure you get there. That is irrelevant. Hotel and everything. So y'all heard it on here on wax. Rochelle will be. Don't cry. Don't you do no crying. Don't do that.
Hey, Rochelle, I can see in your face. I mean, we never really talked directly before. I think I was on here once. You always get therapy to everyone else. So sometimes it's good to sit back and enjoy the fanning, queen. Yeah. And one thing I know for sure, and I learned as a kid, God don't come down and just touch you and say, Rochelle, here you go. Blessings come through people.
That's fact.
And the fact that we can tell that you reinvigorated about your school, that you love this platform, that you love the people that you get on the platform with every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday is in your heart. And when Ken say you don't hear what he's saying, he said a lot. And basically all you had to do is say, I'm coming.
I like that. What? They teach dropping the bars. Hey, I got something else for you now. I'm making you laugh now.
I ain't got no bars. I'm just gonna tell you, you're taken care of. Don't worry about it.
Listen. Hold on. I got one for you now. And I'm gonna have a shirt for you.
I can't say it.
A whole situation. I'm gonna make it tonight when I get off the chat. I'm gonna make it. Y'all think I'm BSing? You know what, Nook? I wasn't gonna do this. They playing with me tonight.
Hey, but Rochelle, you gotta do one thing for me.
What's that?
Rochelle, you said what's that?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm finna show y'all an example of a sample pack that I'm working on for my merch.
All right.
It was late night, wasn't it?
Hey, bro. Hey, before you even put it up, hey, Rochelle, you gotta do that one thing for me. You gotta tell Zoe in person to shut up.
Shut up, Zoe. That's a shirt.
I know.
I don't think you play it. I'm telling y'all, I hear it in my head now. Joe, where Joe at? Joe told me, he said, bro, your brain gonna be turning all night.
234 says, take your place at the head table. You are loved. I really and truly thank y'all. And I do it out of love, but I also will accept the love that you guys give to me. So I am very appreciative of it. And like I said, I just think this was a divine connection that we really and truly needed each other at the time. So.
My mistake. That was from my cell phone. Hey, listen. I'm a.
Is it the Pocono?
Now I got a bunch of that stuff up there. Just a couple of ideas, man. I'm gonna just show y'all a little something. Boom shakalaka.
Oh, you wait, you did that so quick.
Boom shakalaka. Hey, you gotta be quick with it.
Come on, man. I can't blink that fast.
I was like, wait.
Be quick with it, man. You gotta be quick with it. Now I'm a let me see.
Y'all know how to see it.
This what we looking at. This what we.
Oh my God! I like the 1400 KC in the middle.
That's it. KC no more.
I like that.
I'm just telling y'all. I got. So what I have is 3 different logos that I'm looking at: t-shirts, hoodies, long sleeve. Now I ain't gonna. Now mind you, this is what I'm ordering for me. Anything that I push out will not have Guard the Yard on it. It won't have DI Love. I ain't selling none of that type of stuff like that. I can't do that. But I wanted to show that because you can put what you want on yours. And I got an idea. So a part of when I roll out the website and all that, I'm gonna have a little custom something. So if somebody wanna look, custom orders, you can put in a special order for a particular thing. Say, I want this, I want that. You can just reach out to me, let me know, and then I'll design it for you and put up special orders and stuff like that. So I'm working, man. I got a lot that I'm working on. I should get the so the reason I have to get you got to get samples because you want to make sure the material, you want to make sure everything fits the way you want it to fit. So then when I put that thing on, I'm losing weight now. I'm about to be a whole situation around here too now. I'm just saying.
I can't just, hey man, just know you just motivate me even more, man. So when I hit that Stairmaster, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and get another 10 minutes in. And I'm saying that because I've been checking out your merch from afar. And when I get down under your side, bro, I'm coming shopping in California at your house.
Hey, you can have it, man. You can have it, dog.
Listen, you won't even miss it, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I'm gonna tell you like this right here, man. I ordered me that hat washer. I got all, I get all my hats from Reed Enterprise.
Yeah.
I'll make sure y'all shop with Reed Enterprise for any merch. Jack State, we got a lot of fire merch coming down the pipe as he always have for the new season. But I make sure, even though I'm gonna have some hats, trucker hats and a bucket hat, just the objective is to push the brand. I'm gonna wear my own stuff now. Definitely gonna wear my own stuff. But
I love the 1400. I love that. I love the circle. Can I just say, shut up and bump? I thank you. I'm reading what y'all saying, and I'm telling y'all when we get off this tonight, I'm really gonna
Alexis, yeah, we're gonna be there. We're gonna see what you look like. You be coming on. You don't never get on the camera.
Gonna be in your seat.
I ain't gonna know it's you, so that might be smart to not show your face. We might be, but I know your voice though.
Right.
That laugh.
Forever blessed and music 337. I mean, y'all have just touched my heart in ways that I'm grateful.
Hey, we're gonna me and Rochelle gonna talk. Because we're gonna have some serious we definitely gonna look to try to do an event. Gotta have our own thing, man, because we got a lot of support, man. I'm gonna try to partner with some folks that I know are even local, like DJ Unpredictable, possibly. This ain't a conversation we've had before, but I know they usually do a lot out there. So I don't know what they got going on or what's going to be coming, but it's going to be a lot coming down the pipe. So what we'll try to do is put together an itinerary and try to follow that, because that's a great way for us all to communicate. Now we're going to be working. Work come first. I'm gonna be there before the team get there, because my objective is to catch them coming off the bus and be a part of everything that they doing. And then whenever the free time is there, that's when we'll be
after the game.
X coming. What that mean, Lex?
I know double X coming.
I'm coming. I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah, we're gonna
I can't say you.
I'm gonna leave that one alone right now. I don't know what that means.
All the positives in there.
Oh, it said music. So no, so here's the thing.
Hold on, bro.
Hold on, Ephraim. Hold on, baby. Just let your boy work a few. So here's the thing. I also am gonna have website coming. Everything that I'm showing is gonna be on the website. And then get the link tree. So what I'll do is have one link that'll tie everything together: the platform, all the social media, as well as the merch.
Come on, link tree.
We're gonna build that. We're gonna build this thing up, man. And then a part of that too, though, it'll also what I'm looking at is making a part of that is making sure. I got so many ideas. I can't speak on it. I got some crazy ideas in my head that's gonna really grab everybody, because I think we got some unique personalities that we can. Everything that I've ever done professionally, from sales to marketing to building brands and stuff like that, is starting to all take shape for my own thing. You know what I'm saying? And Nook and I were talking about that today. Me and T were talking about it yesterday. Just the desire to do your own thing. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna apologize for that. I am turning into my father. I seriously am. I never seen my dad work for anybody. I know and I got to look at the pictures when he was in Atlanta working for the IRS and stuff. But he had the fro and the tight suit and everything with the Corvette. That one. But I couldn't. I ain't never seen him work for nobody though. Not ever.
You know what? I just say Romans 8:28. All things work together for the good. All the stuff you've learned is coming for your good, for you to do individually. So I am so humbled, and I am going to do an introduction video to Rochelle. If you haven't, I put my link in. Follow me.
Hold on, Rochelle. I'm sorry.
What?
I ain't mean to cut you off, but I ain't done this. This ain't a part of the sample pack. This is the part of something I've been messing with, and T gonna like them. Y'all just give me a second.
You know what'd be cute? I like what they said about Ken, Marcus, T, and Zoe.
I need you to hush.
Hold on.
I'm gonna drink my wine.
Because he probably finna upload.
Oh God. So Nick, you must know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Drum roll, please.
Look, he got so many of them, he don't know which one he want to put up.
Hey, I put all three of them up there. They're gonna make y'all laugh.
You got to show me how to use this.
What the one I sent you it?
Where's Randy? Who is?
I got Jewtown. That was the one. That what we gonna put. That's what I'm putting on the t-shirt.
Lord Jesus.
Wow.
Actually, I actually removed the background and just messed around with it.
What does Jew mean?
That's dope.
It's.
I even got a Navy one. Let's see what that Navy hitting though.
Yeah.
I like the Navy. Okay, I like the Navy.
Hey, see y'all helping your boy out with that merch, man. That's a t-shirt.
I cannot stand
Wow.
That's a t-shirt. I'm actually gonna wear. I would see this. I was gonna surprise everybody.
What does Jew mean?
Well, you know, a Jacktown Jew. You know.
Oh, okay, got it.
Come on, that pic right there.
I'm saying,
Wow.
I'm gonna go eat my steak.
Oh, we got a new member out there, certified. What level you at? Appreciate you.
Thank you, certified.
That's a platinum member.
I had to catch him on YouTube. I mean, on the actual what's the name?
Yeah, I'm not sure what level you at, certified, but doesn't matter. Appreciate you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for the support. And
Jackson native. Okay, thank you, music.
Yeah, that's what it means. It's a Jackson thing.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, if you are a platinum member, shoot me an email, kc1400mediagroup@gmail. We'll add you to the platinum chat. And yeah. So as far as the merch, like I said, y'all, I've had Jew Edition, I've had Jew Heel, Jew World Order.
Everything.
Hey, that Jew World Order is tight though.
I got another one. I'm gonna post
your
what
I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that up.
Yeah.
But I ain't take the background out there though.
I don't want the background out there. I like it like that.
No, that's too much on a picture though.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah, I was trying to soften that thing up, but it said Malachi Records. Ooh.
Don't do the Malachi Records.
Oh, Malaco.
I like Jew Edition though. I ain't gonna lie, Jew Edition is kind of neat. I ain't gonna lie to you about that one. That was kind of neat.
Listen, it don't take nothing but a quick edit.
Jew Edition is actually tight. I think that is really Jew Edition. And y'all out sitting in y'all poses. That was cute.
But so anyway, I can edit photos.
Somebody say, hold up, I thought you were saying like Jewish people.
No, absolutely not.
It's Jew. That's the Jackson original. Jackson. Listen, this is my third glass of wine, so I got to get some food in my stomach.
Yeah, you're gonna be slurring. You slur, I'm gonna just remove you off the screen.
I'm not gonna be slurring.
I gotta protect you.
I'm not gonna be slurring.
No, it's so many ways we could do. Somebody put Judasy.
Jew word like Genesee.
Judasy.
Like Jodeci.
Like Jude Dad J-U-DC.
Oh my God. Okay.
Take my money.
I don't even know if I still got that picture.
Certified bronze level. Thank you. Certified is a bronze level. Thank you so much. I'm certified.
So if y'all want to see, I could have shown what it looked like actually on a photo, but I didn't do that though. I mean, actually on a shirt.
Jew don't know to do it. Somebody, y'all is making fun with the Jew. Y'all is funny.
Hey man, we gonna
don't know. Jew world order. They going in on the
Toronto over here humming a hymn.
Oh.
Jew Live Q. They just going in. The Jew Live.
Oh, Jew Live crew.
They is going in. They give you some good ones. The Jew Live crew though. That's gonna be interesting.
Hey, but listen. The beauty of it is that it's customizable and you can do what you want to do with it. We were just having some fun with it. I actually got a shirt. I'm gonna mess y'all up. I'm this for Randy though.
Oh, leave Randy alone.
I got a shirt for Randy.
It's so funny because people go, "Who is Randy? Who the hell is Randy?"
Hey, King, hey, reminisce on Wednesday night real quick. I'm gonna be copped in Bebop. May Will Marks.
KC and the Jujus. Y'all is stupid. KC and the Sunshine Man, Randy, the New Jersey brother who always come on KC Live and shows asking for more.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up.
Agitator. That is so cute. Because you remember we was having a serious conversation and he brought us up going, man, when we gonna get more content?
Roche, I thought you gonna let that man stroke you out that night.
See, this is the thing though. That shirt right there, that was gonna be for. Listen, that's actually a shirt.
You know what? Because Randy is one of
But that's just for me though. I can't. I ain't. You know.
I could actually buy one for Randy. Randy was one that.
Here's the thing though. Just so y'all know, I'm actually gonna make Randy some merch and send it to him. I'm gonna send him some stuff.
I think because he was serious about his content. Oh my God!
Live from the Poconos. I got Poconos. I got a Poconos mountain shirt. I ain't BSing. I already sent it up and everything.
Lord Jesus.
For real.
Randy was serious. I'm thinking for those who don't know who Randy was, we
will have a Randy. We will have a Randy collection.
Listen, he's a soft Karen.
Oh, I
there it is right there. Jew word order. That's actually the photo.
Oh, that's the photo of y'all?
Rental advice. Yeah.
Get it, dude.
That's the original photo.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the original photo.
You put Gorilla advisor on there, man, really?
Yeah, man, you supposed to.
Yeah, he's still around.
Y'all are funny.
I'll tell you one about it.
Order. He ain't have no. I know, right? When I said, I was like, you asking for all this content and you ain't got no highlight under your name. Join the club until we talk.
Yeah, this is the photo that Nook was talking about. I actually got it. I just didn't post it.
Oh my God, that is funny.
For those that want to see it, we're just having fun with it. I don't know what the heck I'm gonna print, but I got a couple of them.
You know what you should do on a seriousness? You should cartoon. Guys can make it into a cartoon versus your actual pictures. That's even flyer.
I've already done that.
Okay. Yeah, Randy better be still highlighted. Every time he come up here, I'm checking 2 thresholds. If he ain't highlighted, we go bust his butt. Because he's asking for too much information and not to be highlighted. You can't be demanding nothing and you ain't subscribed to the channel.
He ain't lost his highlighted ever.
Tour dates, y'all is stupid, boy. Y'all are funny as all get out.
Believe it or not, that was part of the conversation. We was going.
Hey, you know what? We actually do have a tour dates. So for real though, I'm telling you, it starts in Atlanta. And then once we leave it, play South Carolina, then we go to Miami. Then from Miami, we're going to Texas. Catch us on either end of those tours.
Okay, all right. Miss
Actually, that's the Jack State schedule.
Miss Lexus, I hope to meet you in Atlanta.
This the photo. But I took the background off because it's too much to try to.
Busy. I got you.
Yeah, there was a rough guy playing around.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Oh, y'all with these the bearded men. Y'all the bearded men.
You ain't seen Zoe. You ain't seen Zoe, huh?
Yeah, Zoe shaved off his beard.
Beard no more.
Listen.
Couldn't mind no more.
Let me tell y'all something.
I'm too grown to cut my beard now.
Can I just tell y'all something? Well, y'all cutting y'all beards off. I got some lashes today. Do y'all see my lashes?
Not cutting mine.
No, I ain't cutting nothing.
You shouldn't look like I supposed to be on the side with Pamper box.
Hey, Ken, question. The what you posted about with Justin Reagan needing dump trucks and stuff. How do someone get in contact with him about that?
He's gonna be what the hell? Man, Bron hit the side of the backboard, bro. Wow, he had a bad game actually. So he's gonna be on the show Monday.
Okay.
So I have him. I talked to him on the phone today. Him and Alexander Shaw, and we'll have them on Monday, and then we'll let them tell their own story. I think that's the best way to do that.
So can I answer a question? Somebody asked the question, was I like injuries? Back in the day when I played for Salem McGee and Coach Turner, they used to call me Charlene Barkley. Can I tell you I hated that name, but that's what they called me. I was Charlene Barkley. That was
like what was Tom Barkley's nickname?
They was like, that's Charlene Barkley, because I guess I was high yellow.
Barkley? I don't know.
4 and
Not
5.
round mound. Was it round mound or something like that?
They had a round mound. Yeah.
Round mound. Yeah.
So I used to hate it, but I just had to accept it because listen, my bottom was so big that my mama, listen, them little short pants they gave me we used to warm up my butt because my butt is big. So my mama made my shorts for me because of that. They was like, there goes Charlene Barkley.
You do realize that, when they see you, everything, their eyes gonna run to everything you talking about.
Man, I'm you know what? Because she stay talking about her tattoos and her scar, and she be, doing
Nah, it ain't even. I'm just telling you. We will be your protector.
I'm 5'9", between 5'9" and 5'10".
With your airline travel comes high security.
And we're gonna be like this in the airport.
I love y'all.
I had the door open.
Oh my God.
They got a glass. They had glasses on too, but you can be like this.
Hey, we're gonna put Miss No Gray on that thing. Miss No Gray, right?
I'm gonna get it right.
Okay, Forever Blessed. I paid for Sada McGee and Coach Turner, and they was crazy as hell. I'm gonna take the vision share this year. We lost our first game to Tougaloo after the game. When everybody left, we had practice for 2 hours.
Damn.
It was really disrespectful. So yeah, they were crazy. But I was Charlene Barkley back in the day.
Charlene Barkley. Wow. That's interesting.
Hey, Kim, man, it's a lot of things you've done on the show that I watched off, man. I mean, the history that you did, talking about Russell Wilson, grandfather, being on.
That's thanks to Coach Walker, by the way. I mean, Coach Lewis. I'm sorry, I said Coach Walker. Shout out to Coach Walker, also Tomorrow's Lead Sport Network. But my coach, my middle school basketball coach, Coach Lewis, Coach, shoot me a text or hey or something. Let me know you're still out there, Coach. But keep going, bro.
Rich history, man. I love it.
Yeah, man. It's been a great show, man. Great show. Wasn't quite sure. I knew Zoe wouldn't be on tonight, but I just appreciate you coming up, bro. Keeping us on task, man.
Yeah, man. Friday known to be my steam room night. But I was like, I've been on work so hard through the week. I like, man, I'm getting the steam tonight. But nah, man, I wanted to come and vibe with my brothers, man. Let y'all know that it's nothing but love. See Miss No Gray. Ask me about the challenge, man. So it's good. I appreciate.
How many pounds you down?
The conversation. I'm headed toward that 30 mark, man. I'm headed toward that 30 mark, and actually, that's been since January. I play around with the vegetarian thing a little bit, man. Try not to eat that much. Try not to eat much meat and stuff through the week, man, and just really work out. I mean, and I'm motivated for health, man. I look at things like this. I can't support my family. I can't be there with you guys. I can't love what I love if I don't have me right.
Yep.
Okay. You
said it then.
On something. You just said a whole word. Now I don't know how long we'll be on, but I want to share this with you, Ken.
Oh yeah, we about to wind down. We got about 22 minutes.
Okay.
21 minutes.
This would mess me up, and I want to share this with everybody. I don't know which movie it was, but Eddie Murphy made this movie, and he said the average person lives to be 75 years old. That's 75 summers, winters, fall, and spring. I'm 57. That means I got about 15? Hold on. 75.
18.
Minus 57.
23.
I got about 18 summers,
18?
winters, springs, and fall left. When you look at your life that way, the question I want to ask y'all while we go get off this thing, because I'm going to always bring some therapy in this thing. I got 17 years. What am I going to do with my life in the next 17 years? When you look at it the way he said it, An average person lives to be 75 years old.
If they're lucky.
What are you doing with your life? What are you? What's one commodity that we can never get back, and that's time. Everybody, I don't care how poor you are, I don't care how rich you are, one thing that we have is time. What are you doing with the time? So I'm looking at this going, Ken, if I live over 75, I thank God, but I got 75, I got 17 years left to do what I need to do to help some people. I ain't got a lot of time. So that means I ain't got a lot of time to waste. We keep thinking we got time. You don't. So use your time wisely and do what you need to do with your time. Okay, I'm done speaking. I'm going to take my glass and take a chew. 75 summers, 75 winters. So however y'all are subtracted, and that's what you got left. What are you doing with your life? Okay.
I know I ain't sitting on my tail.
You know what I'm saying? Look, when you look at it that way, we ain't got time to be playing around. And one more thing, they said that the richest place in the world is the cemetery. Because there were dreams are buried. You got books in you that's buried. You got businesses in you that are buried because they died with you. The richest place in the world is the cemetery. What are you doing with the dreams and the beliefs that you had that you sitting on thinking you got time? You ain't got time? Let's get to moving and let's do some stuff. Okay, I'm back. I'm done.
Well, that's why I just go for it, man. I mean, I was telling, like I said, Nook and I were talking today when I was walking.
Yeah, I saw that what Dion Cole said that, CJ. Go ahead on.
Because I was basically saying, man, you get out what you put into it. Don't make no difference what it is, whatever the it is. And man, I one thing I do now that I'm a little older than what I used to be, obviously. I just go for it. What am I wait on? Who am I wait on? Mm-hmm. Every time, let me say this, man. Oh man, here I go. Every time, especially doing this, every time I've tried to, lean, let me say it this way. A lot of times when I've come in contact with particular individuals in regards to whatever, what you wound up doing, Rochelle, is losing time.
Do you hear me?
Hey, sometimes you got to just circumvent everybody and just go for it. Because the hardest, everybody don't see the vision that you see. And if it's your vision, your dream, your ambition, you got to be the one. You got to be the hardest working person when it comes to you seeing through your vision and your dream. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can give you the best explanation. I can spend hours on the phone with you, and you still just may not. And I've done that. I'm talking about hours on hours talking to certain people, and then it don't go nowhere. Because what I'm learning from that, it ain't because they did something wrong. It's because
God didn't get a vision to you.
It was supposed to be for you to get up off your rear end and do what you got to do. So, in what you're saying, in conjunction to that, man, listen. What you sitting around waiting? Many of us just existing. We ain't really living.
Come on.
We ain't really living life. Folks say, folks tell me, boy, you be rolling, man. You man, do you ever? I say,
I get it all the time.
What I'm gonna slow down for?
I get it all the time.
Come on, Mr. G. I like that scripture you gave.
Yeah, I got friends that, man, you always leave football games, NFL games, NBA games. You here, you there. Man, I ain't gonna stop living. I'm gonna live life.
You know what though?
I walk out the house in 10 minutes, you hit by a book.
So
it wasn't a buy-in.
That's a good question. And I'm thinking that this goes back to the question I think this same person asked about, was I the captain of the team? Honestly, it comes from just the consistent application of doing the very thing that you want them to do. So I'm extremely principled. Like, I'll give you what I know I want from you. So my way of asking you for something is to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what happens with that is the mistakes I make sometimes I expect me from other people because you may not get that back. You know what I'm saying? So if it's going to be something that even in management, even in leadership, I come from the enterprise rental car tree. And for those that work for enterprise, we went through the management trainee program. And what I'm gonna tell y'all something about enterprise, if y'all didn't know this, enterprise don't hire from without. Not in elevated positions in rental.
Mm.
They don't hire assistant managers and branch managers out externally. They only promote from within. Now, unless something has changed. Now, the only positions that enterprise would hire for is specialty positions like accounting, stuff like that, like stuff that you had to specialize in. But when it comes to rental, like everything from that, you elevate from within. So everybody in the company that is in rental, whether I don't care what level they're at, they were at once upon a time a management trainee.
Wow.
So what you understand is you understand every level. So a lot of times the jobs that I've been a part of where I went into leadership, I actually did that.
So you know.
Yeah, I know. So that's what I'm saying. So it doesn't make no difference what it is. If I ain't willing to get out and do it, how can I ask you for what something I ain't willing to do? That's people in Louisiana call that cheeky. Remember Soda Slim? I'm an old cheeky ass motherfucker. Yeah, I'm in the verse. I paid for it. Well, never mind. I ain't gonna pay. Never mind.
Well, I can kind of
if I won't need
for me to buy into what Earl what Ken did was, man, I go all the way back to mine was more so I came to YouTube space, and I admit I hated content from other people outside of Jackson State. And I just always wanted somebody to get on this YouTube space and create some actual authentic content about Jackson State, because there was a lot of rumors and a lot of secondhand information, third-hand information, yada, 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 yada. And when he originally came on, man, I caught wind to it and just been riding with him, and actually found out we had a mutual friend.
Wednesday night.
Oh, yeah, Wednesday night.
Go ahead. Yeah, keep going, man.
Through a mutual friend, man. And we just, ever since then, just been locked in. And when bro called, man, I always tell him, man, I'm only one call away. If I got to move something around, I'm moving around and make it happen. And he just, you believe in him, man. He's yet to steer me wrong.
And as for me, I'm an eye person. I mean, I look at people's eyes. I don't care what people say. Your eyes tell more for you than anything else. But I also,
you still go.
I can stand you. But it's also your heart posture. And one thing I could say about Ken is that he was consistent, but he had a heart for Jackson State. And and one thing I can say about him is that he's never changed. You know, when you are a fake and you can tell if someone's out for likes or someone is out to just get content, they change because they're trying to get content. But
they get annoying.
His heart. So therefore, he was all about the love for his school. And through that, again, I got to figure out how I met you. I got to really sit down.
No, that was it. It was the algorithm. You came to the show, and I honestly, Rochelle, we was dropping the link, and you came on one time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then it was just a hit, and then it was like, you got to come back. And then you
kept some therapy.
No, you came and told us about the chaos. It was the poor junk that was going on, and you was sick of it, and you found something. And finally, you found something that wasn't that bull junk. But keep going.
You know what was funny is that I had just went to a conference, and it was actually saying that chaos takes you to a place where you need to heal. So when I was thinking about what we were going through as a school, because I was also hurt. And I still don't know why I even came onto the show, but I was trying to figure out I was also hurt, and I sat in the audience and I listened, and I went, "Oh my God, this is the chaos that's going to take us to another level." So,
Yeah,
and
you shared
because I
that.
know us as Black people, we don't really do therapy, but it just made sense that chaos pushes you to places that you would never go.
I know what it was, Rochelle. It was the show where everybody came on, and everybody was just like,
It was December.
it was yes. And you came on, and you was like,
I
you
think it was
was
the
calm.
game after the show.
No,
After
you calmed everybody down, and you said that. Like, truth, I remember that. Yeah, it was
after
like
the state championship.
right after that. Yeah, it was like, look, you started talking about chaos, and everybody like toned it down. And then we needed more because it was more after that. It was more. And then eventually you got tired. I was like, all right, come on back.
I just think, but I really thank God of how understanding our pain and where it comes from, because we just don't understand where we've been in fight and fight for so long that we just don't understand why we moved the way we moved. So I really thank God that He's allowed me to show my people, because again, my heart, I don't see one white person, I'm good. I have no desire to see them, because 90%, 96% of our therapists are white. They don't need me. So for me to come on this channel, and I think when the guy said that he cried for the first time,
Mr. Bakari.
oh, that when I got off that day, that took me back. So I'm like, God, I'm in a space where I can talk about football, I can talk about the love of my school, but then I can also connect some dots on why we moved the way we moved. So to me, this is just a divine intervention. And the responses I got in the back channels, I haven't shared this with y'all, but I've had people to text me in Instagram and ask me questions. And I'm just honored and grateful that people trust me enough to even ask me those questions. I could never do that. So I know I'm in the calling that God has given me to help my people realize that therapy needs to be normalized. So I'm grateful for it all together. And let me tell you something. This is the first thing I told my son. I said, Kalel, I told my son, I'm an auntie. And when I tell y'all, I feel so good, because I don't care what nobody say. I was like, for Black men to call you auntie,
oh yeah,
that's a love that you could never. I didn't understand it until I think it was Big. I gotta find him. He was the first one, auntie. I was so tickled. I told my son, I said, I'm officially old. I'm called auntie. And I was okay with that. It's such an honor, because let me tell you something. For Black men to call you auntie, they trust you.
Oh yeah,
they trust
that's
you.
true. That's true. The aunties know all the stories. Man, I have, and I can't name my aunt, because if I do, I'm probably get in trouble with the other ones. But I have one aunt, and I know she knows exactly who she is. Love that lady. And you know what's funny? And I say this, and T, I know you had something you wanted to say. But my father's sister and my mother, they're like best friends, and it's like they're like sisters, like they really were. But you know what I'm saying? Of course, my mom and dad no longer together, but you would think that they were sisters, but they're like literally best friends, two peas in a pod. And she's been a blessing to my mom, my aunt Barbara. I don't care, Barbara. All right, I said it. And no disrespect to my other aunts. I love all y'all, but Auntie Barbara she would be the first one. Anyway, all right, let's move on. T, what you got?
To respond to his question,
oh yeah,
it wasn't a buy-in to me. It was a fellowship.
Yep.
It was we sync, you know what I'm saying? It's, you know, we spirit beings, and I feed our people's spirit. I'm an only child. I grew up an only child. I
Man,
never.
No wonder he's so rotten, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm messing with you. Go ahead, bro.
I'm
probably the baby, bro. I'm the baby, so trust me.
I'm probably the poorest only child you ever met. Cause boy, hey, when y'all sitting there talking about those surf sandwiches and milk and cornbread, man, but that was me. I mean, rolling tires, shooting marble. I grew up country, like real, like chopping wood.
Bro, we was hooping out of the crates and the tires. So trust me, you good.
So I ran across Ken's show. Of course, I was watching Coach Walker. I was watching Kobe. And you know, that's when you know the prior regime content was heavy. And you know, it was interesting. I'd be at work looking at it and stuff. So one evening I was here, he came across my feed. I mean, I'm talking about he had no views at the time. And I'm like, who is this guy? And I'm thinking that he was on Lynch Street. I'm thinking that he was here in Jackson. And the more and more I listened to him, I'm like, okay, man, this, you know, I started listening to him and I like what he had to say. You know, his voice was calming, it was soothing, and he was genuine. And I immediately subscribed to the channel. And before I knew it, you know, I was up, I would leave the gym. I work out late. I would leave the gym and I would come home and I take a shower and I get in my lazy boy and I just watch the show. And it was very intriguing. It was very sincere. It was very real. And I live by words. I live by respect. I live by communication. So after watching it, I went to the Miami game. That's when I met him. Yeah. I still got that picture.
Yeah, I remember that now.
In the hotel. Yep.
I remember
and
that.
From then, I think we exchanged number. You know, this before, you know, it really became KC 1400. Ken Clark. And so, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we talked quite a few times for extended periods of time on the phone.
Look at Jeremiah.
So
did he say your voice was soothing? No, I don't think did he say that?
Yes, he did.
Hey,
well,
man.
I mean, hey,
it was coming. It was coming. It was
coming.
Hey, bro, it was a lot of chaos going on.
Yeah, it was because and Ken, I tell you one thing I did tell him, because it was affecting me. A lot of the time when you're in leadership, the way you go, your crew go, or your clan go, or the people that listen to you go. And the fact that when everything was going on with the chaos, you know what I'm saying? It was rough. It was rough.
Man, it wasn't no media, and I just was standing in the gap. Y'all remember, I was on every day then. I was like, I just go live every day.
Exactly. And you did that for us. Yeah. And it really helped. So when we got to when there was no media and you really got to talking about it, that's when I called you up and said, hey man, I can do this, I can do that. Let's do this, let's do that. I mean, we had no media. Look, man, and I stayed on myself a lot. So for me to do that, to come out of my comfort zone, to join, and I didn't think I'd be here this long. You know, I was here filling in the gap. I was here supporting the brother, and that's what it feels like to me. So it's just like a family now. So it wasn't a buy-in, man. It's a love.
It was the hard thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're tuned into
I like the
JSU 1400 After Dark. Damn voice soothing. Like, no, man.
Another thing too, man.
What was soothing? I'm gonna say it like this. What's soothing, man, is it be the God in you. You know what I'm saying? Like we just vessels, man. And God used all of us to speak to each other. And sometimes when it hit. Ken got
1,900 voice.
And another thing, Ken, another thing just kind of add on to mine too, man. And I think you talked about it last year.
Yep.
I said, this man got me right here. This man got me through one of the hardest times.
Yeah, he lost his mom, man.
In my life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We always
lost.
Yeah.
And this it soothed me. It soothed me. It did.
I don't think a lot of people. I'll say this about that, man. I don't think a lot of people.
Let me say one more thing before you go.
Oh, go ahead.
And not once to this day, has he ever made it about him?
Oh no.
Every time he says us, he said he wants me to quit my job. He wants Zoe to have to get out the mail truck. He wants T to quit his job. Rochelle to do what she got to do. It's always about us. It's not just about him. And that right there, that's why you buy into something like that. And like T say, not necessarily buy in, but you believe in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've learned to like I keep going back to it. Like, yeah, I know I'm spiritually grounded, and I can listen to it. I can listen to it and not, take it up on myself, because I'm not allowed to, just spiritually not able to make it about me, because when you know who's the source and who's the one that's supplying and who's the one that's causing, you can't really get puffed up. And then when you moving in a calling, God will keep you. He'll keep you grounded.
That's right.
Yeah, you know what you own. And my thing has always been just it's been dealing with the awkwardness of being uncomfortable and being in a space that you don't want to be, I wouldn't select myself to be in a space. And it's like, what's happening right now? So I say, well, okay, let me just lean into it. And I got a lot of people that's supporting me and helping. And man, it's moving, it's growing. I can't, and it's got to be about us, because it ain't no me without these amazing people, man. Along with brother Zoe. I know Zoe ain't here, man, but y'all know Zoe and I talk literally every day. Literally every day, several times a day. That's my brother. And man, I see it. I see the vision. I see it. I know what it can be. We just gotta, keep rolling. I threw out some numbers today. The Nook, I was like, bro, it ain't no reason why we can't do it. I know merch got to be, incorporated. It's got to be done right. You know what I'm saying? And the nonprofit, there's a lot of levels to it that's gonna. But the biggest thing is the ability to do it on your own efforts. And I've always shied away from entrepreneurship. That's my own testimony. I've always been very well in the corporate space. But I've always been, my brother was here, he'll tell you. Like, I've always been, my brother, shout out to my brother Richard. Love you, bro. Richard has always been more of an entrepreneur. And my dad is an entrepreneur. I just always felt like my brothers got that from pops, and I was always I was a dude that could go work a job and like elevate to the top and just be the top dude. Like, for real, like, people don't know that I was literally, and then I'm gonna just say this and I'm gonna move on. Like, I mentioned Enterprise, but y'all remember that commercial? And anybody that worked at Enterprise would attest to this. And if you was in Jackson, Mississippi, and you worked at Enterprise during 2005 to 2008, you know that what I'm about to say is true. Y'all remember that McDonald's commercial? The dude Calvin, yes. Remember Calvin at the Mickey D's commercial, the one that elevated Kobe?
Had his hat on backwards, yeah.
Kobe might not know this. He too young. I
know that one.
But no, that was me. I started Enterprise, but I started Enterprise when Hurricane Katrina hit. So it was in the midst of chaos, Rochelle. There's a lot going on.
Come on.
But I did something that was unprecedented, because to start I literally elevated in the same office. And what happened was, it wasn't because I was so great. It was just that, what they say, luck is when opportunity meets preparation meets opportunity, right? And each time I was ready for a promotion, the person in front of me would like leave and take another job or something. So in 13 months, I went from management trainee to branch manager. Well, I was running the branding office, ran that for a year, got promoted to the airport, and ran that for a year. And it just, young man, everybody wanted to be the Ken story, because it was unprecedented what I was able to do. But that was God, man. That wasn't just me or whatever. But my point in saying that was this. the reality of it is that was always my thing. Get into a company, be the best I could be, elevate within that space. But one thing about working for someone, they tell you how much you can make and you limit it. Correct. So anytime I had entrepreneurial type opportunities that would come about, I always shied away from it. I was like, nah, I'm good, man. I had a family, man. I got kids. I gotta get, But I ain't never seen nobody that got rich working for somebody.
So check this out.
And not saying I'm gonna get anyway. I'm leave that alone.
I'm gonna finish. Tell me when I can talk. I'll wait.
I'm gonna shut. No, I'm done. I just want to say I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the kind words, man. But it's really bigger than that. And we such in the infant stage of this. Like we ain't hit 5,000 subscribers on this channel yet.
I know. So we gotta share it with everybody. So check this out, King. I thought about what you said, and this is not only for you and me and everybody else on this table, but everybody else that is here. And I want to read this, the Good News Translation, Habakkuk 2 verses. I just want to read this. This is so good because you said something that was amazing. It says, the Lord God gave me this answer. Write down clearly on tablets what I revealed to you so it can be read.
Write the vision and make it plain up on tables that he who read it may read it fluently.
Put it in writing because it is not yet come time for it to come true, but the time is coming quickly, and what I show you will come true. It may seem slow in coming, but wait for it. It will certainly take place. It will not come delayed. And in this message, those who are evil will not survive, but those who are righteous will live because they are faithful to God. I just wanted to end it on
Thank
that.
you. No doubt. Man, appreciate
Mr. G, you've been on it. Hold on. For Mr. G been throwing out some spirit. I've been writing down his scriptures. Yes, I have. Mr. G, I look for anyone to repair the wall and stand in the gap for me and behalf the land so I wouldn't have to destroy it. Ezekiel, let me tell you something. Mr. G been throwing down some serious scriptures, and I'm writing them down. So it's going to take us some patience, Ken, but it's coming. And that's even for me in my business.
But
so
listen,
that for me.
Listen to this though, man. This thing, this goes back to me being at. I'm gonna tell y'all where I was at. Don't y'all judge me. I was at In-N-Out Burger in the parking lot when I told Zoe. I said, "Man, I probably could change my personal YouTube page to. I'm gonna just try something out." And I took an 18-second video clip and just posted it, and then I went back to it, had like 22 views. I was like, "Whoa." I got some traction. Then they got up to 100 views. I was like, oh, snap. And I never would have thought I'd been doing this. But again, the live streams came from the chaos because we didn't have nothing. There was no media that was giving nothing. And everybody was losing their damn mind, me included. But I knew then, I was like, you know what? It seems like people are gravitating towards what I'm doing. I'm going to just keep doing it. But my point is, I would have never thought we'd be here. But now that we're here, we're going all the way with it. I don't know no other way. So my mentality is this. Been in leadership quite a while. You know, I know how to lead, know how to build a team, know how to do all that stuff. But I never done it for myself. And I just, somebody said, well, what exactly are y'all doing? We're going to keep growing this platform. We're going to take this thing to the next level. We're going to have 100 platinum members. You know what I'm saying? We got some other things we're looking at doing. And we're going to just keep growing from there. So that's and two, how can you make a YouTube channel all about you when you got a brother that's right there with you, that's building it with you? So I've always felt like I needed to do something because I've always had Zoe right here with me, helping, you know. So it's like I can't, but I've always felt uncomfortable with my name being just that. And I know it was my page, but I'm just like, damn, Zoe here too. So I had to figure out a way to, and I was never at peace with that. And they'll tell you, like, I always was struggling with that. That's why I was just like, as a particular person that might be watching that I had a conversation with, and they were like, I like the name, like, don't change it. I was like, I just can't, because every time I would look at the page, I think about what's happening, and it was all about me. You know, some people, Maybe some people are comfortable in that space, not me, but we're going to keep it rolling, man. I appreciate y'all. This is it for the weekend. I ain't coming back on this thing. I might drop a video.
Happy resurrection.
Hopefully Austin can get something out. You know, y'all know he busy as all get out. I don't think I'm going to clip anything from this show, but I had fun clipping the Kobe post. The clips. What you got?
Mr. G, this is the ending. Do not despise these little beginnings, for the Lord rejoices to see work to begin, to see the plumb line. This man is on. Mr. G, I don't know who you is, but I need you to know that you have helped me on tonight. Okay.
All right. So for those that don't know, we still in, man, we've just eclipsed 8 months? We about 4 months away from a year. Yeah. 3-4 months away from a full year of actually being on this platform. So let's get to 5K, man. If you're not a subscriber and you're still watching, go ahead and hit that subscribe button for us. We're trying to get to 5K. We almost there. We had 4,500 and some change.
Yep.
Close
Come on,
to
help us get
46.
this invite some of your friends and family.
Almost 46, I think.
Yeah, we get to 5K, man. We're gonna celebrate. So I think we can get to 5K. I know we can. I'm gonna start streaming on the Twitter page and get more people in this joke.
And even
I got about 8,000 following me on Twitter. I'm gonna start doing like my brother Lightsy. Shit, I'm gonna start screaming on Twitter.
Yep, for real. That's for sure. I love y'all. He got the glasses on, looking like over there rocking like he.
Hey, that's a great spot at the end on. Damn, y'all, this has been a long. Y'all know how long it's been before y'all go that we've done a damn 4-hour show. It's been a long time, man. This is crazy.
I love y'all.
Love you too, sis. Appreciate you. T, thank you for coming on, brother.
Hey, man. Hey, I appreciate you inviting me, man. I come on a little more.
Hey, man, as always, the floor is always yours to come up, bro. Appreciate you for being a great asset to this platform, brother.
All right, my brother. You have a good morning. Well, it's morning here, man.
It's nighttime here, bro. It's still PM over here, player.
Man, it's buckets of rain coming down too, bro. It's raining.
I'm gonna start planning my travels out and everything, man. But yeah, I'll be in touch, brother.
All right, my guy. Be good.
Yes, sir.
Late.
Right. All right, everyone. Any platinum members out there that have not connected, I got a lot of emails. I'm gonna send you an email tonight with the chat link, so you can go ahead and join. Come on up in that thing, or in the morning if you sleep. Something I'm about to go do eventually. It's the weekend, so kick it a little bit. Thank you, everybody, for coming up. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the kind words, man. Like I said, it ain't all about me. It's all about our dear old college home. Whatever we can do to make things great. Happy Easter to everybody, as well as Good Friday. All the best to you guys, man, and have a safe weekend. I'll see y'all on Monday. Yes, sir. Peace out.